Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey, everybody. Hope you're all having a cozy one today. There's Hades. Jams, though. The jams. How's it going, Austin Fuego? Wah, Vaynard, Malkavian24, Jedit O'Janin, SRF. Did refresh my chat partway through the intro there, so I might have missed a couple early hellos, and apologies if so. How's it going, Ravi, Annibal, Ivy Blade, hello, and everybody else who's hanging on out. Happy to be diving into some more Hades here with the 1.0 release. There's a lot going on gaming-wise this month and next month that I'm interested in. We've got Spelunky 2 coming out tomorrow on the PC, which I'm quite excited for. So we'll be definitely playing some of that. There's Spire to play as well, and some other stuff. But I'd like to fit in some more Hades, hopefully unlock and maybe beat Extreme Measures 4 today. We'll see how that ends up going. Hello, Proxy Battlecruiser. You don't need to have any particular heat level, I think, for Extreme Measures 4. As far as I'm aware, the unlock requirement is winning a bunch of times, at least until you progress to the proper ending of the game. And then once that's happened, we now have, spoiler alert by the way, we now have
And next,
our mom hanging out here. Persephone, Queen of the Underworld,
quickly.
is back home here in Hades, and I think we need to win maybe 1 or 2 more runs to get the unlock for Extreme Measures 4. There's also a lot of people who want to talk to me, so let's say hello.
So between us, all you're attempting to break out of here, over and over, you're now authorized to keep that up? Exposing weaknesses in underworld security, huh?
Despite the fact that we've now saved our mom, or, well, saved her, brought her home, and found her and all that, we're being authorized by Dad to continue to break out of the underworld because it highlights weaknesses in security and all that. So We gotta keep up the ruse. Plus, we need the Olympians to think that we're still trying to escape, so that they will not realize that Persephone is down here.
Something like that. I guess I've gotten pretty decent about escaping from a place that's known for being inescapable. Lets me keep in touch with the other side of the family. Work with you from time to time.
Hey, Arrow of Kira.
I have to say, I never thought I'd hear you talking about looking forward to working, Zag. You feeling all right? Spending too much time on the surface, maybe?
Much as I can.
Oh, I'm feeling fine. I never thought I was much good at anything, but if my fated purpose is to be a master of frustrating father's efforts to make everything strictly perfect, I think I'm okay with that.
Well then, I'll be looking forward to working with you in a more official capacity, even if we're still supposed to keep it all under wraps, for sake of appearances. See you out there.
Bye, Than.
So if I'm authorized to do this, I wonder if... I have to know if that updates. I suspect it won't, but I need to know if the summon trinkets for Meg and Than will work in the dad fight now.
The Queen is back.
If they're allowed to help me officially.
You must have lots of catching up to do. Or patching up. And I'm to understand that your escape attempts, they are officially approved, isn't that so?
That's a later step? Sorry? Later on it will. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so we'll look for the opportunity to do that, because I want to see that, and hearing that the game does acknowledge this and change for this is super cool, even if it doesn't quite happen yet. And he'll straight up tell me, cool, very cool. Still won't be able to... I didn't even know you couldn't use Skilly against Charon. That's pretty cool. Given the design of the fight, doesn't seem like he'd be particularly helpful there anyway.
That's so indeed, sir. Especially for now, at least. I'm going to keep on fighting to the surface. Helps me to vent a bit, and like Hypno says, it makes the underworld a better place. Though indirectly, I suppose.
Well, then I look forward to working with you in a more formal capacity. And it is my sincerest hope that you, your mother, and your father learn to get on better with each other now.
Mine too, Achilles.
Commander, one of our most valued
Los Riantos, thank you so much.
says continued support of the XCOM project.
For the 14 months. There will be some Spire later today, and fear not. And tomorrow too.
It's mine as well.
Planning on making pretty much all the broadcasts to this week will be about half Spire and half something else. So today it's going to be Hades and Spire, and then probably for the rest of the week some mixture of Spelunky and Spire. Depends on how much positive feedback I get about playing Spelunky, but I'm definitely going to try to stream it at least for a couple days. See what happens.
Prince, so is it really true then that you're staying and that you'll be working here officially, I guess?
That's true.
Well, when you put it that way, yes, I guess it is. We're going to try and make it work like this for now.
Spelunky 2, to be clear. The official PC release is tomorrow, Shah. Very excited about that. I maybe should have preluded it with some Spelunky 1 play, but we'll dive right on into the second.
Means, don't you? We're official co-workers now. Isn't that so exciting?
That is so exciting.
Share our latest learnings, compare notes about the challenges we're up against, run into one another in the hall.
We already do that, though.
Do so. We've been doing everything you said this entire time.
But it is not the same. The entire feel of it's completely different now. You'll see. So, okay, bye.
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 Hey, did you see? The Queen's come back. Though did she just take her sweet time?
Yes, I did see that happen.
Hey, watch it, Hypnos. That's my mother you're talking about.
What, really? Huh. So then your mom doesn't spend any time with you either. We've got something in common.
We sure do.
We don't.
Oh, Hypnos. Nothing new for me. We got a lot of gems. I'll probably want to spend some of those at some point. Meg! Did you hear? I'm official now.
Just so I understand. Breaking through everything in your path, taking resources from your father's realm, trying to get through me. All officially part of the job description.
I guess that's right. But before you ask, I'm not doing it for him.
I didn't think you'd have it in you to leave this place for good. But I didn't think you'd take responsibility for anything either. Anyway, we'll just have to kill each other more officially, I guess.
Exactly.
We'll make it official, all right.
I already took the deal of the day. Drop off some fish.
Look at what I caught, Chef.
God, I had so much. 5 nectar, huh?
I'm much obliged.
Heck yeah. Favorite Infernal Arm? Ooh. So, if we're talking the weapon in general and not the specific aspect, I probably would say the Adamant Rail is my favorite overall.
Nix, along with giving you this bottle of ambrosia here, there's something I've meant to say to you. The Three Fates have been very kind to me, because in denying me my birth mother, they gave me you. Without your steady presence here, I can't imagine what it would be like.
If we're talking specific weapon aspect, probably the aspect of Rama at the moment, just because I love that bouncing rapid-fire special attack so much. But overall, I really like the Adamant Rail because of all the crazy Daedalus Hammer upgrades you can get with it. Triple Bomb, you know, Cluster Bomb, the rockets, bonus points for cluster rockets, which are ridiculous and so fun.
Oh, then the Three Fates are whimsical indeed. When you were born, and I was filled with fear for what it meant for you to be alive, to be responsible for you. I must admit, I did not guess that one evening you would provide for me both such a gift and such a sentiment.
Did I unlock all this stuff already? There's so many unlocks in Hades Triple Boop. Even with this, for a save file such as this, with about 100 hours of gameplay on it, there's constantly new dialogue, constantly new things to unlock.
Well, I mean every word. I love you, Nix.
I love you too, my child.
And some of these unlocks were added with the 1.0 patch too, so some of them are new. Thousands of new voice lines, apparently.
Persephone, the queen. She has returned. I scarce believe it, child. You have brought her back. To all of us.
I scarce believe it too. What happens now? Pick up the pieces and begin again.
Begin anew.
Together, let us find out.
Say, Orpheus, I heard what must have been a song of yours. It went something something in the blood. You know that one? It was amazing.
Oh yeah, the credit song was pretty good.
Oh, that one, yes, I know. I mean, it was a favorite, I was told, by those who listened to the music I created with my muse. It was a most productive time back when we were alive.
Would you ever sing it again?
I shall give it some thought, I think.
Some thought. Can't request it, huh?
Humble court musician, Zagreus.
Actually, you don't even have most of these songs unlocked. They take a lot of diamonds.
Next case.
Let's see. I want to... Let's see, what do we have? Dark Foresight. Boons, hammers, money, and palms, more likely. So I'm in a mood for some Ares builds today. Let me take a look at the logbook here real quick. Ares, you've got some cool boons. Vicious Cycle. Blade Rift effects deal more damage for consecutive hits. That's pretty cool. I also like Hunting Blades. I've never even seen Curse of Drowning. Your Flood Shot becomes a pulse that damages foes around you. Crazy. Hangover deals damage faster. Abilities that can deflect immediately activate doom effects. But Vengeful Mood is the boon that I'm really in the mood to find a copy of. Your revenge effects sometimes occur without taking damage. Every 3 seconds, activate any revenge effects that you have. Curse of Vengeance, Heaven's Vengeance, Holy Shield, Wave of Despair, and Frozen Touch all go off. So I think for our runs, we're going to be starting with the Ares Trinket, trying to force something Ares related to happen.
What's that one there?
Oh, but I wanted to level up and try out the Palm Blossom. Actually, no. We're going to try out the Palm Blossom. After every 6 encounters, we got this from Mom. Gain +1 level to a random boon.
Beowulf.
And I want to do an aspect of Beowulf build with the charge cast. So the aspect of Beowulf is a shield aspect. Loading casts into the shield makes the bull rush bigger and explode those casts out from itself. Works really well with the non-reloading cast, since you'll explode the cast projectiles out of you when you connect here. Wait, I can gift to Dad again? You what? No, he's got no option to gift.
Get back to work.
Not as random as you feared. Interesting. Wonder if that's...
Your mama's back in town from what I hear, boyo. It's awful nice knowing I trained you well.
if it's truly random or not.
You must mean the Queen, and evidently you're aware of our relationship. You keep that quiet, understand, Skelly?
Ah, and thus the pupil trains the master for a change. I hear you, pal. Your secret's safe with me.
Thank you.
It better be.
Alright, what's our heat setup here? Right, I was playing with Tight Deadline 1. No Underworld Customs, Benefits Package, Extreme Measures 3.
I'm not cleared to do that.
40% Jury Summons. Yeah, this looks fine. Let's roll.
I'm asking for it.
Let's roll. So we'll start out with a boon or a hammer from somebody. Hopefully Ares. Hammer's good. Bolt Rush deals way more damage to armor. Pulverizing Blow makes our attack hit twice but does not knock foes away. Or Explosive Return. Our special deals 50 damage to foes around us when we catch it. I think I like Breaching Rush. Elites are pretty tough at the moment, and having an easy way to deal with them would definitely be appreciated.
Heads up.
I need to get hit there. Chaos Gate already.
Just getting warmed up.
Or a Dio Boon. I'm going to take the Chaos Gate here.
Going in.
Can give us extra casts, or bonus cast damage, or max health.
Son of Hades, I have sensed what I would call a sort of shift within your father's residence. Did something noteworthy occur, perhaps? Respond.
Master Chaos, it's Persephone, my mother. She's returned. She's chosen to return. So, things feel different, certainly, with her around, although I didn't feel any sort of shift.
You may not sense these shifts as I. The lightness of this space bends and adjusts with time. What you describe, it must have been the cause. I trusted the occasion was a welcome one, and I am pleased that you returned nevertheless.
Nevertheless, there's that +1 cast, bonus special damage, or higher rarity boons. Blocking chamber reward previews could hurt us a bit, whereas the move speed isn't likely to be too much of a pain. I'm gonna take the boon rarity.
Chaotic strength.
And we'll take a boon from Zeus. Reroll could have been good there too. We have nothing that affects boon rarity, so our likelihood of getting anything epic or rare out of Chaos there is unfortunately pretty low. Trying out how the other mirror upgrade paths work out for me. I both like them and dislike them. Yeah.
My greetings, young nephew. And more importantly, my blessing and my strength be with you as you journey towards your rightful home.
Okay, Lightning Strike, Thunder Flourish, Thunder Dash. These are all pretty mediocre off the top of our head. Common rarity boons. Find the Zeus cast, quite frankly. We could go for a reroll here to try to get it. Also okay just picking up Thunder Flourish, giving us Lightning on the special. Guess we're gonna get level ups on that, okay. So it'll actually hit pretty hard too. Actually makes the special hit pretty hard. Each bounce is a different lightning bolt, right? Hell.
Delicious.
So bring that up to 42, and then it's going to get a plus palm from Mom's Trinket shortly. How's it going, Zizzy?
Lights out.
Yes, it is a separate lightning bolt for each target hit. Good. Should really switch my healing boon to the other one. Oh well.
Chaos Boon evolved a new effect.
Chaos Boon evolved. We have higher rarity boons now, and we're no longer at minus move speed, so that feels pretty good. We get the true ending? We did! Yes, indeed. It was most glorious. Thunder Flourish gets another plus level. We're gonna take a small heal here. That's right, I've got Boldy too, right?
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
We'll take the Night Spindle. Tom, thank you so much for the 23 months. Hey, here's Ares, just one more till the half year. Yes, you can load a cast while the Bull Rush is executing, that's right. I have the wrong dodge equipped. I knew something was wrong.
Gone all to pieces.
10,000 souls have fallen to you now, my hellborn kin. I am rather beside myself, I must admit. Fine work.
Yeah, the NS. I think the guaranteed heal per chamber is better unless you are not earning boss bounties. If you're getting darkness from your bosses, then getting heal from darkness is a lot bigger. .20 heat feels like a comfortable difficulty for me, and one of the standard difficulties used by the community. That's why I like to play at 20 heat. Conflict's Doom, Blade Dash, or Ares Aid. I'm actually kind of down for Curse of Agony here. We did want to do Ares boons, so we're looking for Black Metal or Engulfing Vortex. And the requirements: Slicing Shot, Blade Dash, Ares Aid, or Slicing Flare. Could go for the reroll as well. We already have Thunder Flourish though, so we're halfway to Vengeful Mood, which is one of the things I said I wanted. Then we need to take either Curse of Vengeance or Heaven's Vengeance. Hey, Icy Wobbles, I am definitely enjoying Hades 1.0. Let's take Curse of Agony here. I guess that fulfilled a prophecy, too? Interesting.
Damn you. cross me again.
Shop or keys? Keys are a reroll. I'm gonna go to the shop here. Ooh, that would almost certainly kill me. Dang it. Alright, I'll take the Demeter boon.
Pleasure doing business.
Cast damages foes around us and inflicts chill, or we can take Snowburst whenever we load a cast into the shield. Damage foes around us and inflicts chill. What is the Demeter and Ares boon? Our cast inflicts chill but is smaller and moves slower. Freezing Vortex. Requires an Ares cast. I'd want to take Demeter's Aid if I wanted that. Wide Bull Rush is from her aspect, that's right. And Stepsoror, thank you so much for converting that Prime sub into a Tier 1 with the September promotion. Just a couple more days left on that. But thank you very much. So the Icy Flare is going to be better. Let's take the Demeter's Aid, though.
Charon, mate. Wanted to thank you very, very much for bringing Mother and me home. Your boat's quite comfortable, you know. Though I suppose you won't be making a habit of giving me a ride, will you? It's quite alright.
So if I try stealing the money here, then the timer will kill me, even if the boss doesn't. And I think I would lose that fight this early on in the run, too. So definitely not going to try. Being able to handle that while you're still in the first area is really hard. And our Thunder Flourish is up to 57 damage now. That's a lot. He bonks these enemies good.
Good enough to eat.
75 doom damage. That's only 56, or boof the Demeter's Aid. Let's take the Curse of Agony to level 2 with the magnitude of that upgrade. And there's a sneaky 50 max health hiding over here. I almost missed it.
Time for more pain.
We'll go into Erebus. You have to clear this encounter perfectly to get the bonus. But I really like 50 max health a lot.
Can you evade my wretches, boy?
Get him.
We'll chat later, okay?
Easy.
Eluded all of them.
How's that?
Shop Palmer Aphrodite boon. Add more gods to the mix. Yeah, Erebus is definitely a little bit variable in its difficulty.
What did I miss since last time? Anything of interest? Hmm? You'll have to fill me in once you break free, dearest.
So from Aphrodite, I think I want the... If I can get Wave of Despair specifically is what I would like. Because that would then immediately qualify us for Vengeful Mood here. I'm going to spend one reroll, try to get that boon.
How about some other boons instead?
There it is. After we take some damage, damage foes around us and inflict weak. We'll take that.
Heartbreak time.
Trying to work towards that duo.
Erinier's ready. How many times is it going to take, Red Blood?
How many? Tell me, how can you stand running into me like this over and over?
It's pretty easy. I get Titan Blood every time.
Well, habits can be hard to break. As for how many times, I've really no idea. Though I guess there's one way to find out.
I'll give you one thing. I like it when my prey bites back. Come on, let's see some blood again. Megara, Persephone, now!
She's psyching up.
Whoop. I can actually connect with these charges, I'd be doing a bit better here. There we go.
Go, Sisyphus.
What in the hell was that?
See you.
Irma raged. Ah!
Damn.
Got her.
Wasn't too bad. We got a minute 20 on the clock going into ASPHODEL here. Usually ASPHODEL's pretty fast.
The Furies seem incapable of thwarting you.
Got to keep going.
That'll level up shortly. Gonna keep the Palm Blossom equipped maybe for the whole run. I don't see a compelling reason not to. Get Yarn of Ariadne to upgrade the rarity of our next boon? I'll do that for 70 gold. We'll be on our way.
TARTARUS. Yes.
So hopefully finding, again, more boons from either Ares or Zeus here. Hermes, interesting. Certainly never going to complain about a Hermes boon. Although with our lower... No, we have Yarn of Ariadne. It's a Yarn of Ariadne Hermes boon. That's really good. It'll be upgraded rarity. Sweet. Good finds.
Die.
Oh my god, no. Oh, I got it from... I was charging my attack and I got hit. And then I got knocked away and I don't like that. Nope. Bad times.
Time for a boost.
And for fishing.
Got to hold nice and still. Got you. It's a crustacean.
Easy.
Wish I could just fly in and haul you out of there, cuz, but there's some rules even I can't break. They're nice to see you have a go of it.
2 more dashes? I'm not going to say no to that, especially since we've only got 1 dash currently. Although, side hustle this early on is also very good. But give me the triple dash, please.
Again with your tampering.
Stand down or suffer. Sisyphus?
Coming through.
You lot, huh?
That's quite enough.
No way. Cheers.
Cash money. Alright, Eurydice is awesome. She can upgrade the level of even more boons. Always happy to see her. Or we can upgrade the rarity of future boons, which could also be pretty good.
Hey, I know this one.
You're singing it! Song's so good though. Here's La Cruz.
Hey, you're singing in the blood after all, Orpheus. Thank you for taking my request.
Oh, it is certainly my pleasure, Zagreus. This song of Eurydice's and mine, I've a connection to it, I suppose. Reminded me of some fond memories.
Amen to that. Ooh, refreshing nectar. Less valuable to get these random upgrades when we already have random upgrades happening. For things that need to be palmed are already kind of palmed. Take the refreshing nectar. Upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons we'll find. Get our stinky darkness. Alright, I'll take it. So good. Almost wanted to stay and listen to the whole thing there.
Dead. Come on out. The underworld's power.
Aphrodite again. Not who I wanted a boon from, to be entirely honest, but I'll take it. You okay with an Aphrodite cast? Too many projectiles, though.
Well, I, for one, had a lovely time.
Oh, and it's Epic Rarity Passion Flare. Or Epic Rarity Life Affirmation to make life rewards worth more. But I think I'll take the Passion Flare here. Hey, Frey Wolf, I am doing great. Thanks for asking.
Hello, coin.
Lots of money earns here. Oh, the life affirmation value would have been real, though. Oh well.
Ready.
Now our cast is a weak inflicting burst of devastation, doing way more damage. And something that might get randomly palm upgraded, too.
More to fight.
I don't think I was in the AoE of that. It's alright. There's always more healing. Ares and Aphrodite. Ooh. Take the chance for heals here. We'll definitely take the 2 boons over the 1 Zeus boon. Might give us the duo we're looking for anyway. So, to clarify, the cast is different specifically for the shield aspect. Her regular cast is still a short cone in front of you that does damage and inflicts weaken. I really don't like making Aphrodite angry.
Why, thank you, love.
The chance at life affirmation, weak effects are more potent is pretty good. Or it could take Passion Dash. Take more weak, actually. 42% less damage taken.
Did I detect some hesitancy on your part just then? Perhaps you knew that you were making a mistake. No matter, you'll learn now.
And hopefully we get the Zeus duo from Ares here.
Stand for this. Here comes his wrath.
Got him.
It is not often I attempt to kill someone and they survive. Bravo. Our score is settled up for now, so let us carry on as friends.
Yes.
And we're gonna... Ooh, actually, Curse of Vengeance is the other thing we want. After we take damage, inflict doom on foes around us. It's another revenge effect, so let's take that in anticipation of getting the duo that we want. Do I still have any... Did we use all 3 of our rarity upgrades? Our timer's ticking away. We did use up all of our rarity upgrades, so let's take the shop rather than the Hermes boon here. We're looking for the Zeus Ares duo, causing our revenge effects to go off automatically, OmniCloud. So we now have 2 of those. Hopefully we're getting it right here.
Just what I need.
Gonna reroll to try to get it.
Let's see what else.
Oh, come on. Rude. Hmm. 3 mediocre boons. Impending Doom's alright with the way that we inflict Doom right now. Guess we'll take that.
This means
but I'm not thrilled by it. I'll have you know.
How's the old neck holding up?
Hey, Zetletio. Yeah, I've been playing this game for quite a while, and it is well crafted on pretty much every level.
Set.
Really fantastic game all around. Ow, ow, ow. Did that to myself.
Flying bastard.
Sticky heads out of here.
And clear.
Ah.
Compensation.
GG. Heard on the bosses, J guy. It would be nice if there was a little bit more variation, especially the third boss, the Champions of Elysium, is pretty much the same every time. Like, you know, Theseus will call on a different god each time, but it really doesn't vary it that much.
Should help
Take
keep
a full
going.
heal here. Let's keep going.
To the top. In the bag.
Take our second hammer happily here. Ooh, our special can strike up to 4 more foes before returning. While we dash, our special is faster and deals more damage? Interesting. While we dash. These all affect the special. I'm down for Dreadflight here. Letting the special bounce up back and forth with our Thunder Flourish back and forth. Lots of damage, lots of times, lots of booping.
Shield.
Seems good to me. And I think rather than a palm, I'll take the money here. Oh yeah, check the shield bounces are going crazy now. Yes.
There's more.
Beautiful. That's right, our Bull Rush does more damage to armor, right? We should definitely be using that as an armor breaker. Dang. Give me the boons. Okay, we'll go to a shop. We're looking for the right boons from the right people. Chaos Gate could be interesting, but not what we're looking for. We want boons from Zeus and Ares, and that's basically it. This could be a boon from Zeus or Ares. It's from Demeter. Ooh, Ravenous Will. When we have no cast, take 10% less damage and deal 30% more. Wouldn't be bad to take Snowburst either, but I'm going to take Epic Rarity Ravenous Will.
It's freezing.
So that should apply. There's the Ares boon. Apply this too.
Mate.
That should apply
Right.
when we have 3 casts loaded. Yeah. So that makes the triple load into shield charge way more effective. How's it going, buddy?
This armor's heavy, but makes me even faster than before. Watch.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Yeah, we got 522 on the triple cast now. Bonk.
Stop.
You can't just walk through me, sir. That's rude.
Lord Ares. Lord Ares, as bloodshed has become somewhat of a necessity in my situation, I'm very grateful that you're with me in this. I know never to take it for granted.
You're most gracious with me, my kin, and I remain enthralled as ever by your blood-soaked way of life. I trust the violence I have wrought on your behalf has been quite satisfactory.
In the name of Hades.
That's right, Refined Bean. We're trying to unlock the, We're trying to unlock the...
No thanks.
There it is! The alternate version of the Hades fight. I don't think you can kill Asterius here, no, Jelly Baby. But we're happy to finally see Vengeful Mood. We've been hunting for this. Our revenge effects sometimes occur without taking damage. So every 3 seconds, we should pulse... as long as we're in a combat, we should pulse with damage, hitting everything nearby.
Anyone there?
Which will be very cool. And I'm going to keep taking Ares boons. Check this out. There we go. We just pulse and do damage. It's a double pulse too. So every 3 seconds, that happens.
Good.
Regardless of what else we're doing. Ow. I just like... bonked him.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, we gotta get the Zeus revenge, that's right. I'm down for Epic Rarity Battle Rage. After slaying a foe, our next attack or special deals plus 200% damage. And another Ares boon, or max health. Alright, I'll try the Erebus here. This could be difficult.
I doubt you'll outmaneuver all this lot.
That might be true. Oh dear.
Oh, I'm hit.
Not quite sure what got me there, but fair enough. This is really difficult. Take my onion and I'll like it, thank you. Oh, that should not have hit me. Well, maybe it should have actually. Probably should have. But I feel like it shouldn't have. Good practice, though.
Oof.
Patroclus? Nah, we'll take Darkness. Feels like I should be able to shield charge into chariots. That might not actually be true. I want it to be true. Oh, the invulnerability. Rude. Bonk. Shop with, I have enough money. And we can gain even more money.
Oof, extra coin.
Heck yeah. Oof, extra coin. Well put.
I can use this.
Ooh, Killing Freeze. While all foes are chill affected, they are slower and decay. He's great, one of my favorites. We have ways to chill, don't we? With Demeter's Aid we can chill. And heck, I'll take a pomegranate too.
Me strength.
Of upgrade our... Wow, Curse of Vengeance from 120 to 200. Dang. Wait, there was a revenge? Did I completely... No, there wasn't a revenge there, right? There was Mistral Dash, and, I completely missed the other one, I guess. Whatever.
See you, Charon.
There was a revenge. Somehow I didn't even... Oh, yeah, when you take damage, completely chill your opponent. Wait, that's a revenge effect? Hold on. I mean, obviously it is, but I don't know why my brain didn't recognize it as such. Ow.
Your battle prowess leaves much to be desired.
Ready.
So, monster, you think you have the wherewithal to achieve victory?
What? You see that? That blocked and killed me. That was weird. One swing, I blocked it and died. Kind of confused, to be entirely honest. It, like, hit me twice? Or there maybe the shockwave hit me, and I blocked the attack? That could be it.
Now to deal with you.
Get killing throws.
The Macedonian destroyed? Gods on high, attend me!
Whose side is he on? What a loudmouth.
Frozen Touch, yeah, works with it. Cool. Sure why I didn't recognize. But we'll look for another opportunity to maybe pick that up. How's our trinket doing, by the way?
A disappointing show from Theseus.
I
Been
pray his
pumping.
ego will recover soon.
So we leveled up a Wave of Despair. We leveled up Curse of Agony again. Cool. I haven't been getting that many palms since the first area. Feels like.
Bad time to be a little short of coin.
I'm 1 coin short, really? If only I'd used Boldy.
Can't do that.
No, Boldy. Alright, well, we'll take another Boldy charge.
Got through Elysium. And check.
I also suspect that depending on how the Keepsake operates in the Temple of Styx, it might be really, really good here.
The surface.
So we'll definitely clear all the Styx tunnels with it and see how many level ups we get. Okay, another Demeter boon and another Aphrodite boon. Perfect. Chance to get Frozen Touch. Chance at the Zeus Revenge, too. We could get all of them. Let's keep our money for now so we can buy a Death Defiance. And let's start with the zoo spoon.
Hey.
Okay, now it's every 5 encounters. For passive identifiers replenish, basically never. Theoretically, this is a situation where it's, like, you know you're gonna win anyway, so you'd rather get some other bonus or something, but I don't know. I think most of the time that's the correct choice to get more of them. Feels like it. That rat just teleport away. Totally did. Curse of Vengeance does 430 damage.
I accept this message.
With the Doom thing. Aw. Guess we can go for Jolted. Master God Gauge charge is okay too.
I guess the
no revenge here, unfortunately. Doing lightning with the shield? Sure, Jolted's fine. Jolted is totally fine. Gives us a chance at the Demeter duo as well.
A moment's rest.
Yeah, when you don't have money, solid response. It's when you don't buy it.
Any boons worth giving up?
Sell it for 45 gold. Nah. Haven't unlocked the stream measures for it yet, but we're hoping to, with this run, or maybe the run after, I'm not 100% sure what we need. But we will get it, that's for sure. Like these little rat enemies.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Ikua, thank you so much for the 2 months.
Nothing left.
The tier 1 sub. Very greatly appreciated. Max health, good.
A fishing point.
Let's buy some boons.
Here's the fee.
Ooh, there's Cold Fusion. Our jolted effects do not expire when foes attack, but here's also Frozen Touch. 15 revenge damage and completely chill our foe. Let's take the revenge here.
Cooled me off.
And we'll increase our weak duration with Empty Inside here. For 5 more seconds a week. We have Empowered Weaken.
What lurks in this
Plus 12%, I want to say. So 42% reduced damage. He is huge here.
You're mine. Another stone wall?
Another stone wall. Okay, we'll take the... one more Ares boon. Let's see what we get here. Bonk. Oh, and the cast got leveled up there? Very nice. There's that Death Defiance. Convenient. God, that auto chill revenge is so good with the killing freeze too. As addicting to watch as Spire. High praise, Idrios. Though bad for one's productivity, I'm sure. Casual 1,000 damage whenever we triple cast. Hello, come back, please. Thank you.
In the name of Hades.
The name of Hades. 16% global more damage with Urge to Kill is very good. Replace our Passion Flare with Slicing Flare. Wait, 58 rift damage per hit? Excuse me? Hold on a minute. 58 per hit? Is that as much as I think it is? I gotta try that.
I'm sure Lady Aphrodite won't mind.
Oh, that looks so cool. Mm-hmm.
Need to keep looking down those passageways.
Was not expecting it to be so big. We're definitely getting crazy palm level ups from all this nonsense. Still have yet to get a good idea of just how much damage this is doing.
Here I am.
Heroic is the highest rarity, that's right. You can only be offered heroic rarity from a god if it's replacing an existing boon that you have. And yes, we're using Persephone's Trinket.
The power of Olympus.
We'll upgrade the Impending Doom, make our Doom effects hit way harder here.
That's something.
We're at 5 minutes. I cut it a little close here.
Here goes. Oh, I'm rich. Hey, Baldy.
Heads up.
Styx and Hades, so we have to beat Hades with this timer as well. Definitely something to be mindful of. Oh god, 1080 damage. Crazy pants.
Okay.
Hang on, stop teleporting.
Poisoned.
Enough.
Back I go.
Go! Yeah, isn't that some chunky damage? It's real good.
I'll pay for that.
Upgrade Curse of Vengeance, upgrade Frozen Touch, or upgrade our weak duration even more. I'm down for even more weak duration, since we lost our easy way to apply it on the cast. Supposed to use Oldie one more time there? Dang it.
Decides to look the other way this once.
We do have a source of weak, it's our revenge. But since it's kind of unstable, I think the 8-second weak duration is going to be great. I totally just spilled water all over myself. Whoops. Ah.
Hate to keep you from your parchment work.
Fishing spot?
Huh. Confronting you like this. It's different now. Still, it is a responsibility just as before. There is to be no escape from my realm. Ultimately, I must see to that myself.
That's the spirit, Father. As for me, I find the candor of our interactions here to be rather refreshing, I must say. Especially the interactions between my weapons and your physique. You're tough, but you're an easy target.
Oof.
And you are scrawny, though slippery, blast you. All that pent-up rage behind your smiling words. Come, unleash it once again. I expect you to go all out. To the death.
To the death.
To the death.
Darkness.
Woof. It's a spicy amount of damage.
Zacharias, how fared your plugging of my domain?
I've had better escape attempts, I think.
Keeping your spirit the same as ever there.
This dialogue. It's too good, man. Wait, we can block the shockwaves? That's OP.
Not just yet.
I'm afraid not.
Demeter! No comfort from the bitter cold.
Darkness.
Look at that damage, though.
Darkness.
Show yourself, Father.
OP.
Now.
Got you.
No holding back.
Bully? Why, Master
Out of my
Hades?
sight. A collapse from the temple, nothing more.
Collapse from the temple. God. Ah, the traps! How dare you, Dad? How dare you?
I shall see you back at home.
Well, bye.
I must go.
GG.
I did it.
I did it. We bonked him in the face. And I'm fishing.
There. Is this a trout?
Could it be?
Blood of the Titans.
Could it be? GG.
After defeating his Lord Father yet again, Prince Zagreus begins to shiver and catch cold. And, as is well known, there sadly is no cure for such a thing.
It's true.
Again?
GG. We're back to the old fake-out endings. Fair enough.
I'm sure Mother's cottage is perfectly fine.
Probably.
Excellent work, my son.
Wait, so what's all this about you working here? I thought they fired you and that was why you left.
That's definitely why we left.
Hypnos, you think all these times I've died, it's because I was upset I was let go from a miserable job?
Why else?
Why else, indeed?
Father, all these shades, aren't they going to let on that Mother's back? What if word spreads and the Olympians find out?
You are so well accustomed to defying me that you forget there are no others, either living or dead, who would so dare. None in this house shall speak of this until we are prepared to make any announcements on our own terms.
Sounds like you've got it all under control.
Hey, Mom.
For me? Are you quite sure? You know, this vintage must have made it all the way up from the surface to the mountains, then to here. We've both had distant journeys, haven't we?
Indeed.
Well, I, for one, am certain this vintage here has journeyed to the right place. Please enjoy it.
Were you able to make it to my cottage on the surface, Zagreus? I hope my lavender patches are doing all right.
I couldn't make it all the way there, Mother. It's like, without your presence on the surface, I'm unable to hang on for very long at all.
Ah, I was afraid of that. Well, don't despair. I placed a charm upon my seedlings there that ought to keep them flourishing well on their own. Your duty now is simply to escape. You keep it up.
Can do.
Thank you, Mother.
Aha! Extremer measures. Unlock the final rank of extreme measures if
Here you go.
we dare.
If my father can be even more frustrating, that's something I have to see.
Oh, you are in for it now, boy.
Oh, I bet I am. Alright. Let's update the title then. Extrema.
Congratulations on your new responsibilities, my child. So you have reason to rise from here to the surface still.
It's more of a formality, I think. My
I got a new job.
responsibilities, such as they are, remain quite similar to those that got me to this point. But thank you, Nyx. It's strange to think that I can serve the house by trying to break from it time after time.
There can be no escape. Your father wishes that this reputation spread, so that the mortals in the shades never attempt what you were able to achieve.
Well, it does beat standing around in my chambers aimlessly. And I dare say it feels rather good not to feel utterly incompetent for a change.
Yes, it do.
It is an honor to be working with you, child.
Likewise, Nyx.
I never thought I'd see the Queen again. I still can't quite believe she's back. And staying? Is that really your doing?
It's her doing, not mine. So you know her. Because you could have told me about her, who she was to me.
Don't know her all that well. But I do know Nyx. And I've been bound to secrecy as part of my oath to this house. I flay oath breakers and liars, Zagreus. Wouldn't do for me to be no better than them now, would it?
Don't play too many other action-intensive games. We've tried out stuff like Enter the Gungeon and Dead Cells on the channel before, but none of it ever really stuck with me like Hades has.
No, I suppose not. So what does this mean for Nyx now that she's back? Or for you, for that matter?
The Queen always gave Nyx her space. Your father, though. I don't know what it'll be like for him if she decides to stick around this time.
We just unlocked Extreme Measures for Maniac, so we'll be encountering it for the first time on this next run that I'm about to do.
Here's what I caught lately.
I found a trout. Oh, trouts are diamonds. Nice.
Pleasure doing business.
Times.
I know that it's a painful subject, sir, but can you tell me what exactly happened in the war that claimed Patroclus and yourself? He brought it up. Said you refused to fight.
Until
Commander, one of our
to fight until
most valued
at that point,
supporters says continued support of the XCOM
if we're going to
project.
discuss these matters, best we do so in the lounge, not here.
Scaredy sharks! Get the things get lost in the mail. Well, you gotta understand that, like, shipping internationally can take a really long time, so you just keep subbing, you know, it'll get there eventually. I'm sure of it. Gotta hold out hope. Drink your woes away in the lounge.
The fool of a king I served. I'd never take up arms for him. But Patroclus, he always had a different way of looking at things. As I refused to fight, he rose to the occasion, took up my armor, led my brothers into battle in my guise, fought nobly. But then he, well...
And after you found out, you sought vengeance for him. Took vengeance.
That I did. They got me finally, of course. But not before I broke them first. The war soon ended after that. It is an awful contradiction that to quickly end war, one need only extinguish many lives at once. I had not realized it at the time.
Did you allow yourself to die so that you could see Patroclus again here?
I don't know. Maybe. I only know that I was filled with rage. Rage that subsided soon after I arrived here. I felt empty. I never saw Patroclus again. But I learned my brothers honored my last request, as my ashes were laid to rest with his. Anyway, appreciate the drink.
You're welcome.
Suppose I'd best be getting back to standing quietly about. Though that war, lad, don't ask me about it again. All right?
Fair.
Of course.
Oh, Prince! Persephone! Your mother, wow, she's... wow. It's no wonder you wanted to try to find her. She's something else. Although, I guess you didn't know that till you met her, huh? But still.
It's definitely an adjustment with my mother here, especially for her. I'm glad the two of you are getting on all right. I guess things will be different now, but hopefully it's for the better, isn't it?
Are you kidding? Didn't mean to be so rude. It's just, I think it's definitely better now. We're like a complete team.
I guess we are.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's crank it up.
I need to ask something of you.
Oh, hello.
Thanatos. I'd ask you to come in, but you're already here. It's really good to see you.
Just tell me one thing, Zagreus. Did you really mean what you told me before, that maybe we ought to take our time?
Either way, it'll be okay. Comfort that Than.
I just don't mean to push you, Than.
He looks lonely.
I know all this is kind of a lot. And I wanted you to know this isn't some impulsive thing for me. I'll wait for you however long it takes.
You have no concept of which impulses to act upon and which to keep in check. You say you'll wait? Well, let me ask you this. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? I'm here. Already. Right?
Than. I'm so glad. It's just... You know that Megara has been here too.
Yeah, like, not even that long ago.
I've known Megara much longer than you. Who do you think talked me into this?
Huh, she did she? That's good. That's good.
Buy her a drink for that.
Hey,
Watch you later.
Look, speak up already. I don't like it when you're quiet for too long. What's on your mind?
A lot of things, and you'll have to grow to like it, Zag.
You'll have to grow to like it.
What I mean is, don't take my silence the wrong way, alright? I better get going, though. I'm way behind on work, but see you again, if that's alright.
So many souls to reap. Good luck, then.
It is. It is.
Challenge?
This is hard. Pleasure doing business with you.
We've slain 10,000 foes.
You ever bloodthirsty god of war?
Get him, God of War.
Night
Switch back to Stygian Soul. Let's go with Chthonic Vitality over the other one.
Reach the limit.
How am I feeling about Dark Foresight versus Olympian Favor? Feeling pretty good about it. Less stinky rewards. Keep the mirror as it is. Oh yeah, and the dash, thank you. You're right, we do want to swap that out as well. The greater reflex. Was just using Ruthless with the we had it on Ruthless Reflex because we were playing with the Aspect of Gilgamesh, which gives you 2 additional dashes already. So 3 Ruthless dashes versus 4 regular dashes. I think the Ruthless wins out, but most other aspects, not so much. I'm gonna go Aspect of Rama here for our first showdown with Super Dad.
I can take on Father now using extreme measures, if I so dare.
4 heat for that last rank of extreme measures, which lets us, let's take off anything that would buff Dad. So, less health, less damage, and I'm gonna take off that timer, too. So here's a reasonable 20 heat setup. Less healing, 40% jury summons, extreme measures 4, benefits package 2, middle management, basically superpowered elites, superpowered bosses, but pretty much nothing else of any significance here.
What do you need there, pal?
And I want to keep the Palm Blossom equipped, I think. But the Aspect of Rama has a rapid-fire special that bounces to nearby enemies, and a powerful, penetrating attack shot that does additional damage to anything marked by our special. That indicator above them there. Let's roll.
Do your worst, Father.
Sometimes I think this mess you call your chambers is one which you've cultivated with great pride. Is that the way of it?
Yes.
I take some pride in making messes, yes.
Athena first.
Lady Athena, I know there's more at stake for you in this than just my plight. You care so much about this family. That care and your determination spurs me on. I'm ever grateful.
Perhaps there really is no time quite like the present when it comes to showing thanks to one another, my dear cousin. You've opened my eyes to the possibility, though I remain steadfast in my resolve to fight for you.
Good.
Despite whatever difficulties you've encountered, dear cousin, again and again you have never yielded. I must admit, your strength of will is quite inspiring, for even I have doubts from time to time. It's all the clearer to me why the goddess Nyx spoke so highly of you.
Divine Strike, Flourish, or Dash. We'll take Divine Dash if they're all common rarity.
The goddess. Got to fight.
Definitely a good start.
Who keeps fixing that? Get out.
Who does keep fixing that?
Time to fish. I got one. Victory.
Success. Gotta wait for the flash. Chaos Gate. Interesting. Shots are pretty hard to land. There's a really high skill cap on this game with stuff like power shots. Big bonus damage if you can time your shot very precisely to the max charge. Hard to do. Oh man, a hammer versus a Chaos Gate? I'm gonna take the hammer, thank you very much. Early hammer on bow is pretty solid, especially the aspect of Rama. It's nice to know if you've got a 7-shot special or just a 3-shot. Oh, yeah, bonus speed. What's happening there? Power Shot is easier to execute and deals more damage. Attack deals more damage to nearby foes. Or our Celestial Sharanga creates a Blast Wave. Repulse Shot. Knocks away foes and destroys most projectiles. I don't think I've ever tried Repulse Shot. I want to try it.
My bow grows stronger.
Okay, so that's the attack. That creates a pulse around us, too. Neat. In a perfect world, I would have taken the perfect shot there, but get it. I wanted to try this.
Uncle Poseidon.
Uncle Dad.
All these river denizens you've caught, little Hades. It can only mean we share a deep connection, don't you think? I with my power over the entire vastness of the seas, and you with the power to ensnare a hapless fish with but a flick of the wrist.
In exchange.
Swap out for Tidal Ash. Ocean's Bounty makes Gems, Darkness, and Money worth more, or Hydraulic Might. Our attack and special are stronger in the first 10 seconds of encounters. I'm okay with Hydraulic Might here.
Might of the sea.
It's a start. We do not want a pomegranate right now. Although I guess leveling up Hydraulic Might is fine. I'd like a real boon.
Blasted wretches.
Maybe I should have rerolled for Floodshot there. Oh, that really does push enemies away. Doesn't look like it does any damage. It's just knockback. Interesting. Kinda thought it would do damage.
Delicious.
We don't want to level up the damage on Divine Dash too much. That would be a gross misuse of our palms.
Crushed.
That could be a real boon. Give me Artemis Attack, please. Or, yeah, Artemis Attack.
The wretches whom you face down there have died already, sometimes more than once. Should make for easy targets, right?
Right. True Shot, Deadly Flourish, or Hunter Dash. Do I spend a reroll trying to get Deadly Strike? Yes.
Let's see what else.
Don't even get it. Alright, we'll take Artemis Aid, I guess? Pressure points ain't terrible either. I'd like to start working towards some duos and stuff. We'll take the aid. And we'll take some max health. But I'm not going to take a first boon that doesn't qualify me for duos or legendaries that I want. Keys. If you already have the duo, not a problem at all, Silver Fur. You can, which also means you can sell off duo prereqs to the selly things if you want to, once you have the duo. But until you have the duo, no. Yarn of Ariadne.
Should come in useful.
Upgrade the rarity of our next boon, and I'll continue to take more max health rather than paying a visit to Sisyphus here. Wow. Ooh, 2 boons for the price of 1. Don't mind if I do. Let me just check the duo here. It's something about deflecting and crit chance, right? Deadly Reversal. We need Divine Strike or Divine Flourish to get Deadly Reversal. Interesting. Didn't realize that. Okay, we'll look for a chance to get one of those two then. I think that means I take the Athena boon first, because I want the upgraded rarity on her. Actually, no. We take the... Take the Artemis boon first. Oh my god, give me Divine Strike. Or Deadly Strike, please. I'll reroll again.
What else?
There it is, Deadly Strike. 15% chance to do crits and 29% more attack damage. We'll take Divine Flourish if we see it.
Due consideration to this matter, then I doubt you would have chosen this out.
Yeah.
I hate to do this, Athena. Now she's angry. Go, Sisyphus. Hold it.
I like that the knockback still works even if they're impervious. How many of them are there?
We've better things to do, I think, than fight amongst ourselves over a matter such as this.
There's Divine Flourish. Our special is stronger and deflects. We'll take that. Gives us the prereq for Deadly Reversal. And makes our special look hella cool, too. Let's see. Palm could upgrade. All sorts of stuff. Sure.
What? Stop him, Riches, now!
Survive. Oh, wham, we got a Chaos Gate and an Erebus Gate here. Definitely gonna get some high value out of this chamber.
What now?
So I did just crit for 756. Seems good.
At least I'm picking up some coin.
Ah, that's enough.
The power of the gods.
Guess we'll take the Flourish upgrade since we didn't even roll the attack as a possible upgrade here. Take some Darkness. Shop. Another Artemis Boon. Max health. Let's take the Artemis Boon in Erebus, I think I want.
Stop this meddler.
More boons sounds good. Stuff like more crit damage, more crit chance. More crit everything, please. I think we're also eligible for the Duo Boon now.
Fine, go then.
Finally.
Pick an easy Chaos Gate. Oh, to try to get attack damage? That makes sense. On chamber 12. That's only if we get extra attack damage from Chaos. Lots of good things we could get from Chaos. We do have to fight the boss with the Chaos downside. I'm going to take the Erebus Gate here.
Access.
Although I'd say if a decent Chaos Boon, which isn't that likely because we don't have plus rarity on our boons, would be a lot better than whatever we're about to get here. Oh boy. Cheers. Gotta take out these stupid crystals. Those are what's gonna hit me first. Okay. Now this skull needs to go. Go. That's right, I shoot back enemy projectiles. Both with my special and with my regular shot. Cool. Nice and clean.
Eluded all of them.
Yes.
3% pressure points would be decent. Hunter's Mark would be pretty good. And True Shot would be pretty good. All of these are good. think we'll take the rare pressure points, just for the 3% crit global damage. And keep taking Artemis boons when we see them. I'll take the max health here. Grab that while we can. Well, it's at low value. Yeah, go for it, OmniCloud. I'm quite certain I can answer a Spire question if you've got one. More than happy to help. Is my expertise, after all.
Got it. That's one more fish for me.
Got Dead Branch, and you're being offered either a Wraith form or a Storm of Steel Plus. Oh, that is a... That's a good question. Any other relevant relics in the equation here? Storm of Steel is definitely decent with a Dead Branch and a free upgrade on it. Hey, we're Trash God. Wraith form's gonna be consistently awesome in your situation. But if you're looking for an excuse to take Storm of Steel, Dead Branch is a pretty good one. Oh yeah, this build's gonna be... Ah!
Too little. No. I said die. What?
GG.
That's that then.
Super clean fight there.
Well, Father.
Already made it out of Tartarus.
Don't need any of this.
See you, Tartarus. Good.
How does Electo's Rage Bar work? Honestly, I actually don't know either. Something about doing damage to her when she's charging her attack or something? But I actually don't know. I realize that's also not a helpful answer.
He's back.
Ooh, leveled up our Deadly Strike, nice.
So you get to keep breaking out of there time after time so that your father can keep finding ways to make it even harder to escape? Something like that? Sounds like an interesting assignment, cuz.
Don't tell the Olympians that. Ooh, early side hustle. 13 gold per chamber. We're only on chamber 18. That's a ton of money over the rest of the run. I'll take it. Side hustle is good hustle.
Thank you.
That's sure. Can always use more darkness.
Intruder. They had their chance.
I can't.
Shop or Ares? Get the shop here. I don't really want Ares to be involved in this.
Charon set up shop.
Aha! I was hoping. I was hoping we could borrow money from him here.
Charon, as I know you serve the realm, I just
Perfect.
wanted to say I look forward to continuing to work with you in a somewhat more official capacity. I'll still be breaking out of here like always, but, well, you've probably heard. Appreciate your support.
Oh, truly.
Interesting. Crystal Beam. Big Demeter cast here? What's the duo with Artemis? Crystal Clarity. Stronger and tracks more effectively. Interesting. Sure, we'll take Crystal Beam here.
The winter's chill.
Ooh, and level up our pressure points for 4% global crit.
I'm out.
I still get the crit bonus on deflect even if we don't use Artemis's attack. That's right. Yeah, it lets any damage crit, I believe. Just like having pressure points active, but for 20% instead of less.
Whoops. Sorry.
Oops. My bad.
Oh, hi. You just might be my favorite sparring partner, mate.
That was lucky to have deflected that. Oof.
Fight, mate.
GG, man.
Well, sign me up. This isn't good.
Zagreus. I was just failing to persuade Lady Demeter to ease up off the snowy stretch that we've been having for a while. Some of the mortals are quite weary of it now, and it sure doesn't make the hunting any easier.
The mortals are resourceful, Artemis.
Their one redeeming quality, perhaps. They'll find a way through our long winter here. They ought to, since they brought it on themselves.
You're offered Crystal Clarity. Our cast is 10% stronger and tracks more effectively. We're gonna try that out. I don't think I've ever had this before. Let's see that I have.
Onward.
See how it feels.
Surprise. Hey, Voldy.
Here we go.
Oh, that definitely tracks a lot better.
Good.
Ow. So jumpy.
So much for them.
I mean, I'm gonna take the shop, right? I have 700 gold and a membership card.
Always hits the spot.
Ooh, another level up on pressure points. 5% global crit damage.
What a steal. Borrow. Why not?
Suppose what we want is Brilliant Riposte, right? Sure we have the rec for that. Yes. Let's reroll this. We might even get the duo here.
Anything else?
There it is. Deadly Reversal. After we deflect, briefly gain plus 20% chance to deal critical damage for 2 seconds. Just in time for our boss fight here. Feeling pretty strong right now.
Lerny, you really didn't have to reconstitute yourself just for my sake.
Whoopsie.
What? Crazy. I dodged too early? Crazy. No.
You and me, Seven Hydra Head.
Just a little bit. No need for that. Ooh, that crit though.
Enough. My bounty.
GG. Keep the mom trinket, just giving us pomegranates, random left, right, and center. So good.
Short work of the Hydra, then, I take it.
Ooh, Centaur Soul.
Worth it.
And we'll take a random item too, which ends up being a Nail of Talos, 6 encounters of more damage to armor.
Let's think about this.
Don't want to sell any of that.
Done.
Second hammer upgrade or a Hermes boon? We'll probably take the hammer here.
Fishing there.
Yeesh.
Think I've got one. A beautiful sea mare.
Plus speed, blocky boys, huh? Ooh. Ooh, we can get perfect shots still. For easier to execute power shots doing way more damage. +4 special shots or firing 3 attacks in a spread pattern. I'm going to take the perfect shot here. Because I think that's going to make our crit shots do truly absurd amounts of damage. Well and truly absurd. Do I have a standard set of heat options I use, or do I vary it for each weapon and run? I do vary it a little bit, depending on the weapon. Some weapons deal with certain heat modifiers better than others. One of the best examples I could think of is the damage shield heat modifier that prevents enemies from taking the first hit or several hits of damage. On some weapons with rapid-fire opening attacks, it's not a problem at all, like with the Adamant Rail, but if your entire build revolves around doing one big hit, then it's a really harsh penalty. Some money here. Ouch. Oh god, what have I done? That was terrible.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Dender, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 months. Just 2 more till that baker's dozen. Oh, the, oh, that's cool. We destroy the... We destroy the butterflies with our hammer upgrade there. Okay, healing would be nice. Max health is like healing. Max health is definitely like healing. Yes, we have crystal clarity, that's right.
Trying to respawn. Much better.
I'll keep taking shots because I am looted. Healing and move speed both sound pretty good, too. Gems or whatever. I'm gonna roll a random boon from Poseidon. Give me random stuff. It's faster, 40% faster God Gauge charge on taking damage is gonna be good.
Phew, felt that.
And we'll upgrade our Artemis Aid. Since we just made it charge faster, let's make it do more damage too. I will happily take a boon from Demeter. Tap the little minions as they spawn so that they don't stick around here. Okay, only 2 of them. Did that entirely to myself. Give me Nurse Soul, please.
Frost eventually shall cover everything, young Zagreus.
Glacial Glare. Our cast fires longer and inflicts chill. 2.4%, 2.4 seconds longer. Ooh, I definitely like that a lot. Give me that.
Desolation.
This is now also chill afflicting. Which means, because it has a longer duration, we can actually get 3 of them on the field, almost? Almost.
I hear something.
Hey, Thanatos is here.
I found you, Zagreus. I had a feeling I would find you all alone out here.
Rare Crop is pretty sweet. Especially if it hits boons that are important to you, or your boons are all relatively low rarity. It can be really, really good.
What else?
Unhelpful.
Find your own targets.
But your targets are so much easier to kill.
That's quite enough of that. You got
Thanks.
a lot of them.
Sure
Let's
did.
keep this between us.
Uncle Poseidon, sometimes I wonder what my life would have been like had you been part of it sooner. Your encouragement, your enthusiasm, it means a lot. To you, this Ambrosia's been to hell and back.
Oh, but isn't this a kingly offering indeed, my little Hades? I know how difficult it must have been to get, so distant from Olympus as you are. I'll never understand how come your father's cruel to you. For if you were my son, I would be proud. Proud anyway, but you get the idea.
Olympus,
Thanks, Dad.
I accept this message.
Uncle Dad. Yeah, I definitely don't want Tempest Flourish. I don't really want any of this, and I have no rerolls. Whatever, give me Ocean's Bounty so that I can't get it again, I guess. And that'll make this gold reward worth more too. So I'll take the gold instead of the palm. Oh dear.
regenerating.
Okay. Stinky shield boys.
Dead.
Chariots, too. Now we're definitely getting spicy. There we go. $155. We could say Patroclus for some healing or Hermes for yet another boon. More boons, please. Might regret that a little bit here.
Come on then. Sisyphus?
Holding?
Empty spot.
Oh dear.
Olympus, I accept this message.
10% Fester Special, 10% dodge chance, or after we dash become sturdy and move 100% faster for 5 seconds? I'll take the 10% dodge chance, although I won't be particularly happy with it. Andy Bands, thank you so much for the 2 months. That tier 1 sub. I will keep hustling, I'll keep side hustling. How about that? How about that?
Thank you, mate.
Nerasol. Ooh, Stubborn Roots. When we have no Death Defiances, our health slowly recovers. Sounds perfect. Makes me care about the Death Defiances a little bit less. Before I jump on into this very difficult boss fight, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and use the bathroom. When I return, we'll fight the champions of Elysium and then extreme measures for Hades. Good luck to us. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, everyone. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you for that patience. Let's get on into it.
Mysterious. Other guy.
Other guy.
Let us destroy him quickly, King. Or perhaps slowly.
I do not fear you, fiend. Your presence is a stain upon Elysium.
What? Touched that so many times.
Undeserving fiend, all which you think you have achieved was merely handed you. We shall prevail for you in the stands. My chariot may be gone, but we shall rise again. By the power of Olympus.
GG!
Who's champion now?
And the Palm Blossom itself is ranked up, so now we only need 4 encounters to get up Random Boon leveled up. Isn't it, Lutz? I've played it before the 1.0 release, but the full release has definitely added a whole bunch of cool stuff and made it even more replayable than before. So good.
Hurry up then, and I shall see.
Plus 125 gold from Golden Touch. Crazy pants. Got here more healing. I'll take it. And sure, give me a random item from the Well of Charon. The Ethernet. 6 encounters of starting with the God Gauge a little bit full. Sure, sure.
I'm almost to the top.
We should be able to probably buy out the store here. One thing that I'll say, Andy Pants, this game is remarkably, at least with the controller, remarkably fluid and comfortable. Hades is a game that makes it really easy to feel like you're good at it. And I think that applies to pretty much everybody who plays, in a lot of ways. Side Hustle get upgraded? No, I don't think it can. Not with palms, anyway. Here it is, yeah. Still level 13 gold per chamber. Hydraulic Bite level 4 is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we can definitely buy this out. Swap out one of our hammer boons for 2 random boons. Kinda down for that. And indeed I can buy out the store. Lots of palms. Scatter level everything. Let's see what we get here.
Let's mix things up, Daedalus.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. So we got Sniper Shot, more damage to distant foes, Explosive Shot, our attack deals 300% damage in an area but charges up slower, and we still have Perfect Shot. So if we can land a perfect shot on a... That's a long-ass charge, but I can't imagine this does any less than several thousand damage. That is crazy. They don't all that well work together. We'll have to see if Hades gives us any opportunities to land these. But man, is that going to hit so hard. Like, really hard. Let's see. We're going to get so much money from Side Hustle. Yeah, I can buy out the shop, I think.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
Sure, whatever.
The power of the sea.
Fine.
Gods grant me strength.
% more. Ooh, one more full second on Glacial Glare. Cool. Take that. I'll take that. And let's go for the max health first. I have no idea how much that shot did. 600 there. Boiling point leveled, even more faster God Gauge charge. Ow. I want to try to keep my health above board. Good shot. Good shot.
Should be useful.
32 to gain 30? Sure. I'll even take the Braid of Atlas.
Sisyphus!
Prince Ed!
Okay, goodbye. Bring it.
Glacial Glare leveled up. When's that? Oh, 4.4 second duration on the cast now. Nice. Even more nice. If you haven't cleared the game with a particular weapon, how do the rewards work if you clear the game with that weapon after activating a heat level? No! Rickinadia. You will automatically start earning rewards for your...
Going back.
Lowest available heat unlock. So for example, if you haven't cleared heat 2, but you play on heat 5, you'll get the rewards for heat 2, then the rewards for heat 3, then the rewards for heat 4, so on and so forth, until you've matched what you're playing on. So there's no problem at all for playing on a higher heat level than you need to, basically. Go for it. Have fun. I'll land the power shot here. What to do? Well, there's the power shot, so... Okay. Wait for the sound. It's a little bit longer than the charge would indicate. Four golden urns in here for 68 additional gold. Crazy. I'm not sure I like the explosive shot with Rama, but
There
I'll
it is
take
already. In the name of Hades. We can switch to a different
Here's
boon.
Nourish Soul. Healing effects are more potent. Could be nice. Or I like the Snowburst too. Whenever we cast, damage foes around us and inflict chill. I like the Nourish Soul more if I wasn't currently at full health.
Yum.
I think I am still going to... Oh, does Nourish Soul affect the regen thing? I should have thought about that.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
By Titan Blood. Yeah, if Nourish Soul affects the regen boon, the duo, that would have been cool. Although we might not need it anyway. Oh, Glacial Glare leveled again. So we now have 5.4 second duration on the casts here. Wow, that's crazy. That would last so long now. Four on the field at once. It's leveling up because of our trinket from Mom, which gives a, after every 4 encounters, we get a level up to a random boon on our build.
Let's see what's in here.
+1 cast. Nice. That might actually be worth fighting Hades early for.
Payment in full.
Because if I can have 2 of these... Oh, yeah, that's going to be worth fighting Hades early. For sure, right? To do this? Oh, definitely. Super definitely.
I'm empty.
Why be good at dodging when you can just be out of line of sight? Exactly. $22.95 crit there with the power shot.
Good night. Nice.
Well, that was silly. So I could keep going, get a Poseidon boon, get another pomegranate. Or we can go into the Hades fight right now to keep the Prometheus stone. +1 cast. Which is probably worth it.
I'll pay for that.
Oh, and we can level up Glacial Glare 2 more times. Or Crystal Beam 2 times to increase the base damage. But I think I'm going to go with, you guessed it, 2 more levels on Glacial Glare for a 7.4 second bonus duration, meaning we can summon how many?
Not yet.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Pork, pork, pork.
So serious on gun duty. You wouldn't fight me, would you?
That's beautiful.
The prince persuades the underworld's ferocious guardian to move aside.
Alrighty, here we go.
See you, boy.
Fighting our Extreme Measures Hades for the first time. Good luck. To me. fishing
hi,
spot.
Father.
I was reviewing the terms of the Pact of Punishment to which you are bound. Even when my servants resorted to extreme measures, they were still unable to surpass you then. So now it is my turn.
Caught you unprepared, did I? After Theseus and his Macedonian, I have expected to see you thundering around on some golden chariot of your own drawn by sable steeds, that sort of thing. But it's just you.
It is just me indeed. However, that should be more than necessary here. No holding back this time, Zagreus. Are you ready?
Not really, but go for it.
Let's go.
Ooh. We've got dashes now. I like that.
Quit it with this, Father.
Ooh.
You'd not have made it here without Olympus, boy.
You act like you do everything yourself.
More than you know.
I know a thing or two.
Darkness.
Artemis!
All right, taking the shot.
You leave Olympus out of this. Darkness.
So I'm noticing the spear throws are new. Not a whole lot else new right now. But we're not done. He's got the double spin attack too. These minions will die when he does, so I'm not focusing on them.
Let's finish this then.
I can't.
You can't kill me.
Oh, I thought that would stop.
Artemis!
Nowhere to hide from me.
Go home.
Get off me! Baldy.
Now you two, get along. Face me yourself. Dead souls, restore my strength.
Take it.
He's got a summon. I like that. Bork.
I have them in my sights.
Okay, phase 2 down.
No. I'm not finished with you yet. I can
New music.
fight.
Are you serious?
Whoa, God.
Not now.
Can't see. So spooky. Oh, that's so horrifying. You can't see the battlefield. Love the guitars, though. Should really appreciate the casts because they let me deal damage while just focusing entirely on avoiding him. GG.
How? I went all out.
Oof.
And still, let's
GG.
do this again.
Say hi to Hypnos for me.
Natural causes.
The name of Hades.
The name of Hades. That was crazy. Crystal Clarity and a level 6 Glacial Glare for 7-second bonus duration on the cast was ridiculously OP. GG, everybody. What a run. And what a fight for the first time meeting Extreme Measures 4 with Hades. Yeah, with damage modifiers and a forced overtime, I could easily see that being
I can't.
the big yikes. The big yikes.
In the waters of the surface.
What's this game about? Game about is about the young prince of the underworld, Prince Zagreus, trying to break free of his father's realm and gaining various blessings and boons from the Olympian gods along the way. Creates a wonderful action roguelite experience.
Before, the surface-seeking prince encounters setbacks far too hideous to be
Far too hideous. GG.
No.
Crazy run. I definitely want to fight that Extreme Measures 4 again. I'm gonna do one more run before I switch on over to some Spire here.
Wonder if I can get out even faster.
Loving the mom trinket though. The palms are so good. What's up?
Ugh. Come get your gloating well out of the way so I can get back to this parchment work. It piled up in my prolonged absence.
I'm not here to gloat, Father. Well fought back there. I can't believe I got you.
Nor I. Next time, the fates may not decide to favor you like that. If there shall be a next time.
Indeed.
There shall. Should visit the head chef.
200 gemstones for Titan Blood? Bad deal. Yeah.
Here's the catch of the day. Or night. Always a pleasure. You're not too broken up about how things ended between you and Hypnos, are you, Meg?
Some important mid to late game house contractor upgrades. Yeah, one sec, Lord Hemlican.
I'm still in a state of shock. I'll have to pick up the pieces somehow and figure out how to get on with my existence.
Have you tried sulking in the lounge?
So the ones that have major gameplay effects are going to be better fountains. The purified fountains would be good. So that'll improve your healing after a boss. The ones unlocking Infernal Troves is a big deal. Infernal Troves can be healing or money or darkness during your run. So definitely want to get Plunder Lesser and Plunder Greater. Getting the Urns of Wealth helps quite a bit. Particularly in sticks, you'll find tons of these. And I'd say over the course of a run, you'll get hundreds of additional obols. Unlocking the Fated List of Minor Prophecies. That's a big one too. So many different upgrade currencies you can get from that. And then the other one that feels really important are the 4 for these 4. Darker Thirst, Brilliant Gemstones, Vintage Nectar, and Fated Chthonic Keys, giving you bonuses whenever you take one of those rooms that gives you side currencies. Those are the important ones. And the Pitch Black Darkness, too. Those are important. The Erebus gates aren't nearly as high priority. To get fast diamonds, honestly, one of the best ways to get them... It's what, 10 nectar? There's not an easy way to get fast diamonds. Other than beating bosses, I suppose. You can trade in nectar, but it's not a very good exchange rate.
Hey, Than, now, hypothetically, if I were to have vanquished Charon in single combat after having, I don't know, say, helped myself to one of his wares at no charge, how long would you say he'd hold it over me?
Hypothetically speaking.
Everything is an exchange with Charon, Zag. If there was something you refused to pay for, then I'm going to assume that's why you're back here now. The debt is paid in obols or in blood, or their closest counterparts, I guess.
So then, hypothetically, we're squared away.
There might be some diamonds to be found on the fated list, too.
You really asked Dusa to come back. Thank you, Nyx. I'm very grateful. And Megara, probably everybody here. I'm sure she won't let you down.
I know you care for her, child. And I admit I retain several concerns. Not only about the appropriateness of her conduct...
2 days in,
but of
GG.
her reckless inexperience. I do, however, see the possibility that she can work through these
Have an old
issues,
dialogue.
perhaps with your support.
You'll be impressed. You'll see.
Alright, what am I going to play with from our next run? I love a good Adamant Rail run. Let's do an Adamant Rail run.
Go on, boyo, shoot me. Let's see you do it.
Not with the... Or actually used Aspect of Hestia. Shot gets empowered after reroll. I'll take the Aspect of Zag. Just the good old 24-round chamber. Great stuff there. Hestia is bestia.
Need to reload.
Just love the huge clip on the Zag aspect on this thing. Also got the grenade shot on the special. And of course our cast. And to tweak, I think we'll keep the exact same heat setup that we had. It worked out really, really well. Keep going.
Time to go to work.
Unfortunately, Arthur is actually Bestia. That is true. Ooh, Dio Boon. Ooh, this could be good.
Why, hello, Zag. Fancy running into you. There's no need to work yourself so hard, you hear me, yeah? I reckon this should take the edge right off.
Hangover Strike. Or Trippy Shot. Trippy Shot could be really good, too. We're gonna get a lot of palms on whatever boon we take here. Could reroll, try to get Drunken Shot. I'll just take the Trippy Shot. Favoring higher rarity boons is definitely a thing you can do if you want to. It's not necessarily the wrong approach. I'm currently working towards more building synergistic stuff, and I've been liking it so far. Just gonna take another Dio boon, rather than a 200 gold reward there. Trying to get that Drunken Strike that I wanted.
See you. In the name of Hades.
Oh, epic rarity too? Oh yeah, our attack inflicts Hangover, dealing 6 damage every half second, stacking up to 5 times on our base shot. It's gonna be so good. So now I want to limit the number of future boons that I get, I think, just so that we can make all of our palms go onto the Drunken Strike.
More numbskulls.
Something like that.
zones.
So, like, I actually don't want something like Divine Dash, because it's not good with palms. Avoid Athena for the moment. Yeah, we could go for the Dio Epic, that's right. We already have the prereqs, I think.
Enter the abyss.
Happily.
Tell me something, son of Hades. If the one who called himself Persephone is back, then why do you continue to return? Respond.
Did you, Chaos, just ask me why I'm doing something?
Master Chaos, it seems I've developed something of a talent around breaking out of here. Or there, I mean, the underworld. So, it's become more of an official role for me, I guess. If escape shouldn't be possible, then someone needs to find the gaps.
Indeed. And you shall visit with me still, despite accomplishing the principal object of your journey back when first we met. Good.
Yeah, there's a super strong aim assist with when you're playing with the controller. It can be a little difficult to change targets sometimes. More special damage, more cast damage could be really good. Caustic Shot. 33% more cast damage is pretty solid, or we can reroll. Honestly, I'm okay with Caustic Shot. Plus 33% cast, it's not a lot. Chaos Boons really benefit from being higher rarity, but again, I'm playing without rarity plus mods. So it's a little bit iffy. And another palm? Perfect. Keep giving me those. Level up the Drunken Strike every opportunity we can get.
Can catch my breath.
6 Hangover goes to 8. 8 damage every half second. It's only going to go up from there. I have no money, so we'll take the Poseidon Boon, I guess.
If you should ever make it here, nephew, know this. I shall be pleased to stand in for the father figure I can tell you never really had. We can engage in all sorts of aquatic competitions, solve riddles, visit the sea nymphs. Oh, it would be great, wouldn't you think?
Uncle Dad, I thought you'd never ask. Okay, Poseidon's Call is pretty good. What's your duo with Dio? That's right, exclusive access. Oh man, a really early exclusive access would be huge too. So we will definitely give ourselves the possibility to get that, which means we need to take... Wait, you have 2 legendaries? Oh yeah, huge catch. Need Ocean's Bounty and Sunken Treasure to get that. I didn't realize that was a thing you could get on every given run. Yeah, we want exclusive access. Minimum boon rarity. Epic. If we take Tempest, Floodshot, Tidal Ash, or the Aid. So we'll take the Poseidon's Aid. With epic rarity itself. And more max health. No penalty for giving nectar to everybody. Nope, loot's just simply a limit of supply and demand. Only got so much nectar. At least at the start. 2 boons for the price of 1? Hell yes.
What lurks in the river Styx? Got a bite. Huzzah.
Let's see what's in the well. Darkness. Huge. An EREBUS gate for an Aphrodite boon with a higher rarity, but almost always want to go for, you see a god room with 2 symbols on it, that's super good. I really don't like pissing off Poseidon very much, so we'll say hi to him first.
No use.
Yes!
Boiling point, interesting. Faster god gauge charge when we take damage. Yeah, I like that. I think that's a target for palms, though.
We all make mistakes from time to time, man, and you ought to know. You made one there just now.
That's right. In a Trial of the Gods, because the gods are asking you to choose between them, they won't offer you duos between the 2 of them. You can get duos for other gods, but not any duo that requires both of the gods in the room. Of course, they rolled speed.
Coming through.
Yeah, boiling point leveled up.
Master Chaos has evolved.
Although 66% faster god gauge when hit, I'm not particularly upset with.
You're all right, man. You're all right. Don't even worry about the rough patch we just crossed back there. We're stronger than all that.
The god that you pick second is the god that will be upset with you and will use their abilities in the room. So, depending on how you match up against each ability,
cheers to that.
You may want to choose one god first or second. We got Blackout here. Hangover-afflicted foes take more damage in Festive Fog. 60% additional damage to any foe who's poisoned and is standing in Festive Fog. And that's going to be real good here. Especially to get so early. And a hammer upgrade, heck yeah. Love the hammer upgrades on the Adamant Rail.
Some modifications to the
Our
rail
attack
in order.
bounces to additional foes. Our attack deals damage in an area and briefly slows foes. Or our special fires a spread of bombs that deal less damage. This game is on Switch as of, I think, last week. As well as Steam PC Chosen. And I think coming to a new console eventually as well. Not sure if I want Ricochet Fire or Explosive Fire. The Cluster Bombs don't do the Festive Fog. No, the Festive Fogs are cast, not our special. So it won't do that. Let's take the Explosive Fire. Yeah, explodey bullets. Pew pew pew. I think the explosive doesn't apply hangover. Oof, if so. Hermes or Aphrodite, but not both. I'm usually down for Hermes, especially if we get like a side hustle here.
I can use this.
It's a faster special. Second wind is okay. I'm gonna reroll though.
How about a different set of choices?
There's side hustle, or we can get one more dash. I think the side hustle. 10 gold per chamber.
And here we go.
Sounds good.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Well. Oh, there he is, sisters. It's time to get to work. Ready?
Bonk.
The others flew off. Found you.
Easy peasy. Seemed a bit unfair. It was definitely a bit unfair. In a good way. In a really good way.
Don't mind me, Father.
Force a fishing point. Ah. Keep all our cash, rolling on into the next area here.
Check.
Got a trope here. Poseidon's aid leveled up. That'll do a lot of damage. I'm gonna keep taking palms here.
You shall pay for that.
There are 4 major areas each run. Tartarus, Asphodel, ELYSIUM, and then Styx are the names of them. So 4 bosses you'll fight each run.
It seems I need to look for better help.
Cheers, Father. Set.
Yeah, looks like the explosion does poison.
A palm of power.
Keep leveling up that hangover damage, I think.
Got some zest.
Although I could see leveling up our call pretty good too. Being pretty good. Excuse me. Got lucky with fountain chambers this run.
Saw Thanatos again lately here, boss, and I want to tell you, almost looked as though he cracked a smile when he mentioned you. Never seen anything like that with him.
Almost. Alright, now we'll take second win. It's a 30% bonus chance to our dodge and move speed for 10 seconds after we use our God Gauge call, which charges up super fast. Good to see a blessing from Athena here as well.
goes the power couple. I know this ambrosia originated on Olympus, Lady Athena, though through its long voyage to these depths I trust its savor is more worthy of your grace. No one's ever had a greater cousin, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Zagreus, when Nyx revealed herself to me and I first learned of you, I saw it as an opportunity to bridge the great divide between Olympus and your father's realm. But having had all these glimpses into who you are, it is an even greater honor to have forged this partnership with you.
Brilliant.
The rail of adamant itself has found its way into your hands, cousin. A malignant thing if you were to ask me, and not one I would ever use myself. Unless perhaps I had no other choice. I suppose it must have been that way for you.
Ooh, start with God Gauge, 30% filled. With all the synergies we have for that, we have level 2 call, so it's 450 impact damage, and we get the bonus dodge chance and move speed. Heck yeah. We'll definitely appreciate the Proud Bearing when we reach
Shield of Light.
Styx.
Moving on.
And we can use our call right away in those little chambers. Bonk.
No chance. The power of Olympus.
Leveling up the aid too? Sure. Make the damage a lot higher. Ow.
Not yet.
I was clearly not in the water there, thank you.
Fish. Hey, a flame eater.
So the fish, if you're wondering, give you upgrade materials, gems, keys, stuff that you need for unlocks and such. You get either a catch or a perfect catch. You have to time the button press to within 1/3 of a second after the flash appears. Can't close your hard to close your eyes. Your controller will vibrate if you're playing with a controller. You'll get a controller vibration whenever the fishing point jerks. So not only will there be a vibration when the fish bites, but the little nibbles will also be vibrations. I'm not sure you can tell the difference with your eyes closed. Good question. I rely on the visual flash to get the catch, so I wouldn't be able to do it with my eyes closed.
All clear.
Level up Hub Prang to level 3, 47% God Gauge to start? Sure. Keep upgrading that, Let's just put palms on everything. Ooh, and a Chaos Gate? Sure. Oh, there's a Chaos Gate here, too. I didn't even see that. Double Chaos Gate? I'm down. Let's go.
Alright.
I've never submitted to GDQ. Such a crazy affair.
In the name of Hades.
What's attack damage? Ooh, max health. Although I'd have to give up my attack for 3 encounters. Sounds difficult to do. Sounds very difficult to do. Yeah, Poseidon's Aid. Let's try it. Will I regret that? Yes. Is it boss time already? Yes. Is everything gonna be fine?
Tart and tasty.
Maybe. 77% faster God Gauge charge.
Why not?
10% global more damage. Go Blade Dash. What's the Ares duo? Oh yeah, it ticks faster, right? Makes Hangover tick faster? Yes. So we want, probably want Blade Dash here then, to qualify for the duo with Dio. Spire almost all achievements could be good. That'd be like a 3 or 4 hour run. Can't imagine doing a long speed run in a GDQ or something.
You seem quite upset.
It's gonna be a tough fight without our attack, by the way.
Not yet. Can't do that.
Why is that so hard to dodge?
I'm out.
Shouldn't be taking all this damage. I'm fully capable of avoiding it all. Not doing it. Okay, that helped a lot. It's hard to dodge. Wait, what? There we go.
Any more heads you'd like chopped off? No?
No thanks.
You crossed through all of Asphodel's defenses.
Yes. Your points. Some chance for enemies to drop healing items. We don't have that much max health right now.
Closer.
Oh god.
Everything's so green.
Didn't mean to do that.
Going in. In the name of Hades.
And penalize that special for more max health. Minus dash range for more money is pretty good. I'll take Halting Affluence. And that applies to money you find in urns, too, from the Chaos Boons. So it ends up being quite a lot. Oh dear.
empty.
That.
Barely got through.
Gems is pretty whatever. This will be our last encounter with the no attack penalty.
Right swords.
Sisyphus, we got you, Highness.
Shot.
Blade dashes can do quite a bit of damage sometimes.
Decided it's time to make a splash.
Love Poseidon's Call.
My boon from chaos is
Our attack seeks the nearest foe and does more damage. Spread fire. Our attack deals more damage in a short spread. We have less ammo, or we can use this special up to 3 times in rapid succession. Interesting. How does spread fire work with explosive fire, I wonder? I'm kind of down for seeking explosive shots. That sounds hilarious.
Beware the adamant rail.
And another double boon here, which I will happily take. Again, can't get the duo here. Kind of missed out on our chance for exclusive access the way these two have appeared, but I'll still take their boons. Actually, wait, no, this is not Dio. We can get exclusive access here. Excuse me. I find Athena very easy to deal with when angered, so we'll take Poseidon first.
I'm thankful for the gesture there.
And I'm going to reroll to try to get exclusive.
Not what I need right now.
Not get it. Guess I'll take Hydraulic Might. Boosting our damage in the first 10 seconds of encounters.
If this is your idea of humor, Zagreus, then I shall make it clear to you again that I am unamused.
Also will help in sticks.
She won't let this go. Here comes her wrath. Rearmed. Go, Sisyphus.
Time for another go, Goldie.
Decided you can do this, little Hades.
The curse of chaos.
Another level up on Drunken Strike. 10 hangover damage.
I would very much prefer to think we both know better than to let old grudges stew forever, Zagreus.
That's true. Ooh, we can swap out for Divine Dash. Yes.
A worthy
I will do that.
exchange.
We lose our Ares entirely. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, whatever. I'm committed. I like Divine Dash. He does call you Little Hades, yes.
You and me,
Because he's a bro.
spies better stay away from me.
Brilliant Riposte. When we deflect attacks, it does more damage. That enables us to get the legendary from Athena. I think anything that counts as anything that's a fight should count as an encounter. For the Chaos Curse and Mr. Spokes. That's pretty sure how that works.
Your dust.
Decided I'll ride the wave, nephew.
More.
Whoa. Wow, those homing shots really home, don't they? Kind of fire them off willy-nilly and trust that they'll hit something.
In the name of Hades.
Please?
What else we got?
Oh. Sure, whatever. We'll take Tempest Flourish. I was really hoping for a duo there.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Would have been nice. Maximum heat / difficulty, yeah, as Fairly says, about 60. And the max difficulty that the game lets you play on is almost impossible. With most players choosing to play on 20 or 32 heat. I think the highest we've seen cleared was 57. Somebody was saying in chat a few days ago.
There we go.
Decided, no problem whatsoever.
Too much teleport.
That was come back.
Keep taking max health. I think max health is very, very, By the way, I've been really enjoying, what's it called? Dark Foresight, raising our chance for basically anything that isn't darkness, gems, keys, and nectar. Can really feel it, like the look at the boon count we end up with when we play with this. Tons and tons of boons. I think it has a bit of anti-synergy maybe with the Palm Blossom to play with that, but I can't argue with the results.
Right there.
it's a cuff, all
How is
right.
that not a perfect catch, by the way? Hello.
Crowd, huh?
Why, look, Asterius. It seems the fiend has brought some sort of nondescript yarn ball. Not seen the likes of it. Indeed, it holds no sway on me at all.
He's talking about the yarn of Ariadne.
King, the Princess Ariadne was my sister, if you don't recall. Please do not denigrate her memory. You're making me upset.
Oh, no, my friend, I meant you no offense. But I'd no love for her. Was that my fault? Forgive me. I shall seek her out, some day or night. But first, this demon has to be destroyed. Together, no?
That's myself.
They love us, Asterius.
So, main strategy for this fight is kind of keep an awareness of where Theseus is. You don't really want to attack him first. It's usually about going for Asterius, but you need to be aware of where Theseus is so that he doesn't hit you.
Here comes a real water power.
Monster, you have no bearing and no grace or courage. That was my friend, you bastard! My chariot again? Olympus, help me, please!
I guess they're testing me.
Cheesed him with the homing shot.
That'll do.
The around the corner dunkage. Usually kill him because he's the most dangerous summit. Theseus also has a brief moment of invulnerability where he summons aid from one of the Olympians when he gets low on health, and that becomes really problematic if Asterius is still on the board. Take a little bit more healing.
Should I take the trade?
It sells side hustle for 40. It's definitely going to pay more than that. Keep the rest here.
Thank you. Just got to get through Cerberus up there.
Again, definitely want to be aware of the golden urns here in Styx, because they can be a ton of cash. 2 boldy uses. Ooh, double hammer upgrades. We have pretty synergistic upgrades with the homing explosive shots, though, so I don't think I'm going to swap them out. Let's see what else we're getting. Double palm. Ares is back. No more boons from Dio, though. We missed out on our chance for... We didn't even get exclusive access. That's disappointing. At least I got Blackout. What's the Ares-Athena duo? Ooh, we could get Calculator Risk. Merciful End. Okay, no, we can't get that. I don't think I care about this Ares then. It's getting 2 boons from Athena. Yeah. We want the palms first, because we'd like to level up our existing boons. Okay, let's buy all of these level ups, first and foremost. And the fish.
Right there. I caught one. Just what I need.
Better to flying dash. Perfect. Yeah, we'll take more Tempest Flourish damage, I suppose. I'm not thrilled with that. Ultimately.
Power of the gods.
More cast is good. Better Brilliant Riposte could be good too. It's a huge bonus to the damage when we deflect stuff. Why not fish? That's the important question.
What?
Yeah, so when I said we were going to be in good in sticks, this is why. We can just use our call right away for basically enormous damage.
That's what you get. It's one of their layers.
Let's start this knockback. Okay, I'll take it.
Delicious.
Honestly, even more call damage sounds hilarious. So we'll upgrade the Poseidon's Aid from 520 to 603. Tons of plus boon levels.
Should keep it useful. If I were a Satysack, where would I be?
It'd be this way.
It's in here. Not now.
Holding point now level 4. 85% better God Gauge charge when hit. Yeah, that's really satisfying.
Ready.
Could have been a little bit better, but pretty good.
Had quite enough.
Yeah,
Thanks.
third tunnel on average. Indeed. You can do better, you can do worse.
I'll take this one.
When I first notified Lord Father Zeus and other members of our family of your existence, Zagreus, It was Uncle Poseidon here who first leapt up and pledged his power over sea and earth to you. Is that not so, Uncle?
Exactly so, Athena. You with that fine memory of yours. For it isn't every day I learn my doleful brother Hades sired a fine son. He does not know how good he has it there. And you, nephew, could have it even better here.
Ooh. We're offered 2 duos. Calculated risk makes foes have 40% slower projectiles, which is pretty sweet. Or unshakable metal makes us immune to stun and resist 10% damage from bosses, which would be quite relevant going into the Hades fight here. Not actually had calculated risk, and I really want to try it.
Athena's power.
So let's see what it does for us.
Tastes like anything. Can't do that.
Bonk. Here it is. Definitely want to check for golden urns in this chamber too. There can be quite a few in here.
Ah, good. It's still fresh.
I don't mind sure footing here. 60% less damage from traps could be nice in the Hades fights.
Could check the other passageways before I go.
Remember, we will be watching.
Scorpio, whoa, thank you so much for the $5. Every little bit of stream support goes a long way. How's bearing leveled up again? So we now have 52% God Gauge to start. That's enough for 2 charges. So good. $297 gold. My god, we're gonna have enough to buy that diamond, I think.
Time to
I am. I'm gonna clear the final chamber, get one more boon. Maybe it's a urge to kill would be nice. Just for some more bonus damage. Yeah, I think if I could see any one boon that I'd really like, it'd be epic rarity urge to kill. From here. Flourish ended up at level 5. Holy reminder, thank you. Here.
Look out below.
Gotta use all of those.
Yum.
Ooh. Ooh, there's a Well of Charon here. Anything that we take, we can bring into the boss chamber. Bonus level on Hydraulic Might. That's 67.
Our messenger Hermes has been in contact with you by now, yes? Perhaps you shall not see him very often, for my work keeps him rather preoccupied shepherding souls and such.
Oh, actually, Blood Frenzy would have been even better. After using Death Defiance, deal 15% more damage that encounter. We'll take that, so that we get a damage boost if Hades kills us one time. Which he probably will. None of these do anything.
Can't change that one.
Dang it. Maybe he'll comment on the Yarn of Ariadne. That'd be interesting. Yoink.
I'll take it.
Buy yourself a diamond just cause we can, and now it's dad time. All the boon level ups we've gotten so far with the craziness that is the Palm Blossom. Pretty much everything that's eligible is level 3 or 4. Oh, and this random level 2 Brilliant Riposte. Didn't get the Athena Legendary. That's upsetting.
Each violent countenance of Cerberus agrees the Satyr Sack must be destroyed.
Bye for now, boy.
Well, bye.
Crisp, cold air.
That pomegranate blossom. I caught its subtle scent as you approached. The Queen has her mother's strength, and much more self-control.
What, you're afraid of a little flower now, Father? One that imbues me with the fiercest might of Olympus, granted, but still. It looks harmless, at least.
I fear your little flower there much more than you. The Queen and her mother, they possess power over life, thus power over death.
Darkness.
Whoa! Yeah, that double spin is definitely catching me off guard still. Yep. Yes, it is.
Darkness.
Your mother already begins to coddle you.
Oh god.
What do you even care?
Always the of course, nephew. Damn you, brother. Darkness.
Another one. Two of them? What? Oh my god. Ah! There we go, okay.
Darkness.
Too many explosions.
Reloading.
Try that again.
Whoa, that does very much damage if you get hit by the spear. Ooh, oh, he's got pulses? Lever.
Harness the ocean's might.
Bork, bork.
Enough of you. Fall blast you.
The urn positioning there was brutal. Alright, we got our bonus now from the Ares boon at least.
Hungry for more, I see.
Ah, stuck.
Man, he is rude.
I'm stuck.
All you damn souls, come on.
Poseidon!
Engulf them, nephew. Fight me for real, damn you.
Hey, Voldy.
Coming right up.
Darkness.
Dodged. Lucky. Should have lost my death defiance there. Woo. I'll let that one hit me.
Careful where you step.
This is a spooky fight, though, that's for sure.
Poseidon, harness the ocean's might.
Oak.
Blast.
GG.
How did you accomplish this?
Our first Extreme Measures 4 run was about 60 minutes ago, Forgotten Kane. And this one is the second one. Burned, hitting us up with the post-dad joke. Did you hear about the baseball game? Where the ball ended up hitting a chicken? The umpire had to rule it as a foul ball. GG.
You win, boy.
see you at home.
E.G.
My father's name.
Easy peasy. The extended Hades fight is definitely super cool. Not quite as challenging as I was led to believe, although I think we found a really good setup with our heat and our mirror here, able to consistently get lots of duos, lots of boons, lots of level ups with the trinket, which I think might be a little too good, quite frankly. It's all great. And now to play with forced overtime. Yeah, that'd be fun.
In his great hurry to explore the countryside, the hapless-footed prince steps on the peel of a most exotic, sallow-colored fruit, and tumbles backward with such sudden, violent force that you know what occurs.
And heightened security. Like I'd willingly play with heightened security.
Thank you everyone, you're too kind.
Whoa! There you are.
Yeah, exactly, Utenborn. Being able to switch out of the palm is, like, nuts, I think. Sitting on about 15 Titan Blood and not sure where to spend it. I'd say, if you haven't, max out an aspect that you kind of like the idea of, even if you're not super attached to it, or if there's aspects you're already enjoying, max them out by all means. Getting an aspect maxed out with Titan Blood is a huge performance increase.
You and Thanatos don't work together much anymore, do you, Meg?
No, though he still brings me my assignments every now and then.
There's not a whole lot of use for the Titan's Blood other than upgrading weapon aspects, so you might as well.
Oathbreakers, traitors, and the like. Sending them straight to Tartarus, huh? Must be quite an experience going from living and breathing to being dead to being whisked off by Thanatos straight to you and your whip.
If that's not the experience mortals are looking for, they need only keep their oaths and not betray the ones they're closest to. It's not that hard.
You'd think.
The rail is definitely good, Biggleby. All of the weapons are pretty solid, with the sword maybe being the weakest overall. Still very, very powerful, and fully capable of being solid in the right circumstances.
Here's all I caught.
Certainly, the sword's the one I struggle with the most.
Till next time. Father, all this stuff with the Olympians, will you just tell me what's going on for once? How did Mother come to join you here? What's your problem with Uncle Zeus?
I thought she already told you. Come with me, now.
Oh my god, he's gonna answer my question?
Swear to me that you shall never repeat what you are about to hear. Swear it.
Oh. The birds and the beanstalk, that's right. See, on the night you were conceived...
All right, I swear. I swear in your own name, I'll keep what you're about to say between us.
In your own name.
So, you had it mostly right before. After I inherited the underworld, your Uncle Zeus felt sympathy for me, he says. Your mother, he knew she was unhappy on Olympus, and he knew I was drawn to her. So what did he do? He brought her here, gave her to me as a gift.
You weren't expecting a gift like that. But she didn't want to return to Olympus, and you liked her, so you didn't send her away. And you were angry with Zeus for putting you in that position. Cut ties with him.
Yes. The blasted fool with all his flights of fancy. He does whatever he wants. He could have achieved a similar outcome in a limitless number of reasonable ways, rather than result in what was tantamount to kidnapping. Even if she wanted to leave.
That's, like, very legit criticism of Zeus and his methods. Honestly, fair. Very fair, Hades.
And now if Demeter and the others found all this out, you and Mother, even Zeus, would be in a bad spot, wouldn't he? He must have a temper on him to match yours.
You know nothing of tempers if mine is your frame of reference, Zagreus. Now enough of this. You know the rest. Remember your oath.
I will. Take care, Father.
All right, so as expected, the driving motivations behind the storyline here are ultimately Zeus is Big Jerk.
The garden of Persephone the Queen, off limits to the prince throughout his life, now is laid bare to him at last in all its splendor.
Not like Mother's cottage, but not bad.
Not bad, a little purple. But purple in a good way. Oh, that was just out here. Oh.
I think I finally know a little more about how you must feel, Dusa. Working for Father, I mean. I was so intent on running away from here, but here I am.
Look, Prince, your father's always been a pretty scary god.
Yes.
And this is something between you and him. Though, if you can forgive him, I guess it means you'd stay. And I would like that, so that's where I stand. I know it's really complicated, though.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
Mom's talking to other mom.
Persephone, my queen, it has been far too long. Although the passing of the time was very kind, it is an honor to see you again.
Unfortunately, Zeus was Randy. Yeah. Yep. He usually is.
Oh, please, Nyx. No formalities between us, right? It's wonderful to see you too, my friend. The days there on the surface, they were very different, but the nights... I was reminded of our times together here.
Good times, I trust.
Good times, most certainly. I try not to remember the others.
We are pleased to have you back. Although it shall be a difficult adjustment for you once again, I fear. For all of us.
Well, having built a little house all by myself up there, I think I'm up for anything. You know what it's like.
I do.
Houses are hard to build. Gift nectar to Mom? No. Okay.
Bet you're happy to see Mother home again, huh, boy? Only wish you could have told me about her before.
The hell-born monster Cerberus contentedly ignores the prince's callous, inconsiderate remark.
Hey!
Pulling up the narrator. I'm going to Dad's room. Anything new in here? Worth a check.
How goes it? Hey, sir. Meant to say I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble after letting me in Father's bedchambers.
Think nothing of it, lad. It was a risk I was willing to take. And for his part, your father looked the other way on that one. Though I did not expect you to get free rein to go there as you please.
Mother can be quite persuasive.
An ugly wombat hitting us up with another one. Did you hear about the man who quit his job testing out feather pillows? He was feeling down. Alrighty. Sweet couple runs. Glad we got the extreme measures for unlocked and beaten here. Some really good runs of Hades to start out the stream, but we are here at the halfway mark, and I'm going to be switching on over to some Slay the Spire for the rest of the broadcast tonight. If you're headed out because of that, well, then I appreciate you being here. Appreciate the view time, and if you'd like to be notified when we're live, don't forget you can join our Discord or follow us on Twitch. Current ladder is the Highlander ladder, no duplicate cards, and I think that's probably what we'll be playing is some ladder streak action here. But let's swap it on up. Couple more twangs.
I hate this thing.
Correct. Okay. Let's knock it on over. Just Slay the Spire. Update my title as well. God, Spire, you're in the wrong resolution. Hold on. Got things I gotta fix. Spire, please. Oh, it really, Spire really hates when you have a controller plugged in. Hold on. Back to your normal resolution, please. God. So broken. There we go. Fix that real quick. And Spire. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, interesting resolution. That's what I get for playing modded Spire. It's weird sometimes. Lord Pep has a batch file to overwrite the Spire graphics config with your preferred settings when you launch it. That seems smart, quite frankly. Seems very smart. There we go. We got the full stream Spire here. We're on a bit of a 820 streak. Nice. But we're playing some Lara here today. Currently on Ascension 4, having just beaten A3 with the Watcher. We did lose our first Highlander ladder attempt to a very greedy Ironclad start. We got Feed Guria Singing Bowl. Talk about delayed value here. But ended up exactly dead to this Legoland. 32 health, took 32 damage. Oof. The big oof. Before we jump on into some Spire proper, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. Make sure I've got a full set of water before we dive on into some runs. So I will be right back. And when I return, we'll start playing some Spire. See y'all in just a minute or two, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's dive on into our Ascension 4 Ironclad run here. And yeah, to expound on your question there, Inslee, there's nothing... Man, we don't even have a bonus, huh? Although I do see a potential double Elite Snipe in our future with this Now's Lament. We can go shop, question mark, shop, question mark out the gate. That's a basically guaranteed 1 free Elite, possibly 2. Although I don't necessarily like the pathing that winds up putting me on. Or I can just take 8 max health, which is never really wrong. We don't have a bonus because I didn't get to the boss of Act 1 on the last run of this save file with this character. You'll only get 2 choices from Meow if you perish before reaching the boss. So that is how that ended up happening. Screw it, let's take the snipe. We're on A4 here. So as a quick little reminder, the challenge is the Highlander Ladder. Oh. Yep. Take a Searing Blow, floor 1. I love Searing Blow, floor 1. Highlander Ladder is a self-imposed challenge where the goal is to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire back-to-back on every Ascension level. And the whole way through, we are not allowed to have any duplicate cards. Only 1 copy of each card. So that we score the Highlander score bonus at the end of the run. Take the shrug here. Look at the next shop. Take more money. Ooh, I could like a Happy Flower here. Every 3 turns gain an energy. Also, don't mind just removing cards. With a Searing Blow, this card gets stronger and stronger every time it's upgraded. With the Searing Blow, you want to have lots of card removes, so you can draw that 1 super powerful card over and over again. That's right, no bites or apparitions on Highlander. It is forbidden. Totally forbidden. It's a number of fires, basically, no matter which way I go. Let's just remove a strike. Take the golden idol for the current health damage. We're healing 12 off of just the Niao's Lament, after all. So yeah, let's get 2 free elites, why not? Why the heck not? I guess the reason why not would be to get the Burning Elite out of the way. Don't have any exception clauses, no. The stuff like Transforms or Pandora is nice relic, by the way. Are relatively easy to manage because we get until the end of the run to fix it. We don't have... It's not like we instantly fail if we get duplicates. We just have to remove them by the end of the run. So that's not too bad. Dual Wield could be fun with Searing Blow. True Grit could help. I honestly just like skipping here, not taking unupgraded cards. And grabbing an upgrade here. Let's skip. And we're gonna start getting our Searing Blow upgraded. So do I want to take on the Burning Elite? Let's do that. Let's take the Burning Elite out, actually. Avoid the free Elite here, which is a weird choice, I know. But I think we'll be good when this Elite rolls around. Especially with Thread Needle. That's the same number of fires either way? Yes. Okay, let's go this way then. Changing my minds. Oh yeah, I would definitely take Warp Tongs. I'm unfortunately not allowed to take the second Searing Blow. Sad but true. Could take a decent offensive card here in Pommel Strike or Cleave. I think Pommel Strike's fine. Cleave is decent for some AoE, I guess. Especially against Slime Boy here. The Pommel. Ooh, Paper Frog makes enemies with Vulnerable take additional damage compared to how much they would have already taken. 75% more instead of 50% more, and that is big. Really big. Strength. Whirlwind or Perfected Strike? Honestly, none of the above. Strength is really not going to scale our Searing Blow very well. We just want to keep getting upgrades onto this. So, skip-a-roo is what I'm going to do. We're going to keep upgrading our Searing Blow as much as we can. Bye-bye. Unupgraded Flex, whatever. Infernal Blade, also whatever. Another skip? I'm cool just, like, skipping every card we're offered. Forever. That seems fine with a Searing Blow. Searing Blow is the only card we'll ever need. Thank goodness. Okay, yeah, we want to draw Bash and play it. Which does not wake up the Lagavulin. Dish out some damage. We can try to redraw into either Searing Blow or the Bash with a Swift Pot here. That. Perfect. Again. Oh, just keep the vulnerable up. Might also want the deck spot. Just keep the vulnerable up. $36, huh?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support.
The Origin, thank you so much for the 10 months and that Prime sub. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks on our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn. Could take Bloodletting to try to play, like, Bash and Searing Blow at the same time. Actually not bad with the, Pummel Strike and the Shrug. Kind of a card that needs an upgrade, though. Anger's a free attack. Body Slam is fine. Honestly, gonna skip again. We're just gonna try to upgrade Searing Blow over and over and over again. No curses, please. Make this now 27. Each upgrade on this thing is worth more than the last. So it gets heckin' strong pretty fast. Slime Boy splits at half health here, which will hopefully occur next turn. If we're really lucky, we'll redraw the Searing Blow. Not redraw the Searing Blow. We do heal to full after this fight. It may be better to not do 20 damage. Do 20 damage. We'll split the one that makes us weak. Directly kill it? Almost. 1 hit point split. Would be 30, that's still fine. Then we draw a Searing Blow and you die. GG, nerd. Get a ton of cash courtesy of Golden Isle. Heart of Iron. Very good rare potion for the Ironclad, giving us 6 Metallicize. We might bring this all the way to the heart. And an Offering, an Immolate, and a Berserk. Immolate would be a very, very good AoE for us. I have a hard time saying no to Offering, though. It's crazy card draw, as well as really good energy generation, which allows us to play Bash and Searing Blow in the same turn, which ends up being fairly tremendous amounts of damage. There's also Berserk. Could get Snecko Eye. I'd still be happy with Offering with Snecko Eye. Although I would be happier with Immolate, admittedly. I'm going to take this Offering. Say, we don't need no stinky AoE. There's that Fusion Hammer. Can no longer upgrade at rest sites, huh? Feels important to be able to do that. Could take the Cursed Key, giving us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. There's no vulnerable immunity SMN, but there is the Odd Mushroom, which you get in a special event in Act 1, which lowers the bonus damage you take from vulnerable. Duplicate curses do count, yes, so we have to ensure that we don't end up with two of the same. I almost want to take the Black Star. Say no to either of these downsides. I've been leery of Cursed Key for a while. Small Ladder really made me leery of it. You know, you're losing out on 2 or 3 removals a lot of the time when you take this thing. We really just want to play the Searing Blow. You know what? I am going to take the Black Star. We're doing it. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. I wouldn't call that amazing here, but it's better than taking a downside we don't want. The priority now is to get some upgrades in. If we can also fight some elites, which we can, that would be great. We can fight 2 elites and get 4 upgrades, or we can fight 3 elites and get 3 upgrades. That could be better, potentially. This run really wants some wing boots. And it also really wants to go to a shop with this much cash. Blackstar as a whale swap is awesome. You might suffer a little bit. Because you lose out on the starting relic and replace it with what is effectively no value right away. First, this way we can redraw the Searing Blow here. But if you can get past that first or maybe the second elite, the Black Star swap ends up being stupid good. Thunderclap, Paper Frog. Yes, please. Ooh, and then the opportunity to transform 2 cards, or we could just take 3 strength on turn 1. I'm gonna transform 2 cards. 1 strike, 1 defend, or 2 strikes. Getting a Feel No Pain and a Clothesline, yes! Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block and some damage and some weak. Really solid replacements there. Searing Blow is definitely viable in higher ascensions. I've got a decent number of A20 heart kills with Searing Blow. Let's see, what does 27 turn into? Math time. 27 times 1.25. Sorry, 1.75 ends up being 47. Okay, so Thunderclap, Searing Blow does kill. You could be playing around the Art of War, I just don't. Great fight so far, though. Would love to be able to take Shrug It Off Plus, but we already have a Shrug. So I can't. Could take Dark Embrace. It's not very good yet, but could be good later. You could also take the Shrug Plus and then remove a Shrug at the shop, although I think I'd rather remove a Strike, right? But that's an option. Essentially turn one of our removals into an upgrade. like things just as they are. Brimstone. Brimstone's pretty interesting. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Is great if you've got strength scaling attacks, but on a Searing Blow run, I don't think this fits at all. What does fit well is Secret Weapon, letting us fetch, oh, I don't know, Searing Blow whenever we need it. Like a card removal too. We could think about maybe Armaments, letting us upgrade stuff in hand, including the Searing Blow. Though oddly, I don't feel like I like the two together that much. I'd take an Armaments Plus if we see one. I'm gonna buy an unupgraded one in a store, though. Definitely gonna take Secret Weapon, definitely gonna remove a Strike. With 188, enough to keep buying removals at future shops. Sure. I will do this thing. Any consideration for Combust? Here, I don't think so. I can't imagine a fight where I would want it enough to actually need it. It's a nice little AoE, nice little supplement. If we had maybe self-forming clay, I could see a lot more use for it. But we're just not going to need it. Oh man, we get the Bloody Idol? If we want it. Give up our Golden Idol to gain the Bloody Idol, which heals us whenever we gain gold. Or we can just take 5 max health, which is also fine. Sometimes, very, very rarely, it can be right to turn down the Bloody Idol, because you do still get the bonus money from Golden Idol, if you refuse it. So it's gold and max health? Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna take the max health here. I'm gonna refuse Bloody Idol on purpose. Seems so strange. Yet here we are. Alright, Elite number 1, Book O Stabarino. It's become 6 times 2. We'll Strength Plot here. Definitely want a Vulnerable and Searing Blow. Do I also just bash him? Next turn, we Shrug, Pommel Strike, redraw the Searing Blow, actually. So we should definitely bash. Definitely bash. Calculate 36 times 1.75. Be 63 each. Okay. So I still need to do more damages. But that gives us guaranteed lethal on this turn. Oh no, I can't afford it. Never mind, not guaranteed lethal. Because this deck only has 3 energy. Ah! Disaster. Simple disaster. Oh dear. I really bungled that, huh? We do have a Regal Pillow in the event that we should be forced to rest, and now a Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. I wish I could take another offering. I think I will take a Flame Barrier. 12 block. Whenever we're attacked this turn, deal 4 back. That's alright. And I'm going to take the heal here, because we are on low-ish health, and I would like to keep upgrading at fires. Huzzah! Okay, we're not resting, because I'm upgrading the Searing Blow instead. So we'll take the blue key over the Dreamcatcher, which would have given us a card whenever we rest. Card reward whenever we rest. $73. Rude. Rage Plus. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. I kind of like that, actually. It's often a free 10 block or so. I'm going to take it, because it says plus on it. Pretty much. Triple Slavers are here, as they should be. And Thunderclap, Searing Blow to kill the backline, no problemo. Get the Feel No Pain down. Get to block for 15 after that. Just deck spot. Deck spot. Did you take less elite fights at the same time? Oh, but you're thinking unrecovered because you don't, you know, get a boss relic. It makes you weaker against the elites, and so you don't get to take as many. That is a reasonable take. But if you can take the Black Star and still fight all the elites, then it becomes a good take. So I like Black Star in situations where you're able to take the elites anyway, because you've already got a preserved insect or you've got some other good stuff going on. But if your deck is not in a position to fight elites, it's gonna hurt if you take it. Be very sad. My hit point. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5. Juzu Bracelet means more encounters... Or, sorry, more events in question mark rooms, because we'll no longer find fights, which means we could get Thwack here. And an unupgraded armaments. Still gonna hold out for the upgraded one. Don't need no stinky armaments. It is Thwack! We were knocked unconscious! Groggy and with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Heck yeah. Instantaneous dunk now. Actually don't want to play Offering now. Alright, net gain of health there. Well done, weakling. Clap, clap. Time for the real challenge. If you choose victory here, you'll be thrust into a fight against a Gremlin Knob and a Taskmaster. This does count as an elite fight for most purposes. So if you've got Preserved Insect or Sling of Courage, they'll help you out here. You don't get a bonus relic from Black Star, though. But you do get 2 relics normally for winning this fight, so we're pretty happy with it. We get the Champ Belt. Whenever we apply Vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Very good. Bottled Tornado lets us start with our Feel No Pain in our opening hand, which is not too bad. Thunderclap Plus would be good if we didn't already have one. Although we could take Headbutt to put Steering Blow back on top of the deck. That's worth considering. I don't think I'm going to take it. Ooh, good question, Imrando. The 820 bosses are on 2 separate floors, technically. So I think Thwack might be the only floor that can have 2 combats on it. Up to 61 now, plus 10 for this upgrade. And they only get better from here. Perfect. 106. Alright. Okay, we just want to make sure the vulnerable is next turn. Still there. Oh, that weakened them all too, so we can actually double block. Although, do we need the 21 damage? Probably. We're actually not going to get to the Mega Debuff, I don't think, because Collector gonna die. Be nasty next turn. Thankfully we drew Searing Blow, though. This would have been a scary turn, otherwise. GG, nerd. Definitely feels like we need an energy relic from the boss here. Ooh, Corruption? Oh, I like Corruption a lot here. Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. We do have a bottled Feel No Pain, so this will make all of our skills also block for 3 more when we play them. And then once we've played all the skills, we're down to just basically Searing Blow over and over again. So it'll speed up the Searing Blow cycling. It also makes Snecko Eye, like, hella good here. Because we will override the cost of the Snecko cards with Corruption. Coffee Dripper is also pretty good. This is basically just a free 4th energy. But a free 4th energy is not nearly as good as 2 extra card draw per turn. I guess we could also take the Sacred Bark. 12 Metallicized Heart of Iron is pretty solid. But I'm going Snecko for surezies. For surezies. Confusion will make all of our cards random cost. And again, that gets overridden by Corruption. The most... Ooh, the most fires is also through 3 elites here. I don't know if I've ever done a Black Star Searing Blow run before, but this is a pretty cool hybrid. Elixir already exhausts any number of cards I'm rando. It's one of the few... potions that is not affected by the Sacred Bark. Upgrade all cards at hand, yes. Metallicize? It's fine. It's like a mediocre block card. I wouldn't call it great. I wouldn't call it bad. It does say plus on it. Sure. Alright, we'll do it. I think that makes us a little bit weaker, quite frankly, but I'm taking it. I'll take it. Just gonna bank the energy with Art of War here. Alright, Searing Blow, you can be cheaper, you know that, right? You want to be. You have the power. Full blocking you, let's dunk. Actually, no, let's kill you. There we go. Sentinel Plus. Gain 8 block. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. With a corruption in the deck? Yes. We'll absolutely take both energy generation and another block card. Don't want madnesses. Don't want a curse. So we'll lose the 4 max health here. Without the Snecko Eye, those madnesses would have been decent. Although, again, we can't have duplicates either, so... Are they really decent? Not really. Get 4 days added to the draw pile here? That might suck for me. Searing Blow is currently at +7.
Commander. This council is
and counting.
pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Whiskey is my spirit animal. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. We play exactly 1 card. Guess Upgrade Potion would kill because the Clothesline would do more? Yeah, that's fine and reasonable. It's a really valuable potion, but we'll get more. Oh, that's an old command. September Game Boat is not here. The September Game Boat is over. We played Factorio and it was awesome. Right, Brain Fist? Yes, they scale up. Each upgrade's worth more than the last. Definitely something the game does not at all tell you about Searing Blow, but very important to recognizing just how powerful it gets. If this had a plus on it, I would take it. Chair as comfy as it looks? Even more so. Even more so. I mean, yeah, we take the shard, right? Bag of Marbles also great for the vulnerable on turn 1. Because we have Champion Belt, whenever we apply a vulnerable, apply 1 weaken, Bag of Marbles will also apply 1 weaken. So that's, like, super good. 1 weak and 1 vulnerable on turn 1. There's the chance to get the lesson learned. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Goodbye a potion. Don't want a second corruption. Nah. The metamorphosis zero costness of the attacks gets overridden by Snecko Eye, so that's no good here either. Yeah, Red Mask, who needs it? Get the stinky Red Mask out of here. If you dare. Kunai. We play 3 attacks, gain a dex, and all for one is here. Oh my god, yes. Deal 10 damage, put all cost 0 cards from our discard pile into our hand. 1, we have Snecko Eye, and 2, well, you'll get to see.
Still support. We are extremely impressed.
Action Rizo, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Heck yeah.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
Snark Hunter, thank you so much for the full
One
year.
of these command consoles,
You're so welcome for all the good vibes. Thanks for all the hours watched. Alright, so we were asked, does All for One work with corruption? The answer is yes. Anything made 0 cost with corruption comes back into our hand when we play All for One, if it was in the discard pile, which is amazing. Let's go with amazing. Only problem is getting them into the discard pile, which, well, easier said than done.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is...
Sly Flash, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Thought you'd stick around after the Gib sub? Well, happy to have you. Ooh, Entropy Brew, nice. Sundial is energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. Centennial Puzzle is more cards draw. And Capacitor Plus is some orb slots? No. It says plus on it. Kind of wild, but we already have an orb slot. We don't need 2. Don't need 2 stinky orb slots. Or however many. Ooh, Peace Pipe. Instead of upgrading, lets us remove. I don't think we're ever going to do that. Make the Searing Blow plus 9. Goes from 72 to 84, plus 12 on this upgrade. The next one's plus 13. They just keep getting better. We can quickly reach a point where we can just kind of like one-shot everybody. That's pretty good. That's really good. I like being in this place. Yeah, it's a good place to be. Bottled Lightning lets us start with anyone's skill in the opening hand. Bottled Offering, Bottled Secret Weapon, maybe? Weave? Blood for Blood's okay with Snecko Eye. Beast Statue's alright too. Let's try Bottling Secret Weapon. That always lets us at least try to draw the Searing Blow on turn 1. even if we can't actually afford to do so. And I think we just upgrade Searing Blow again, rather than fighting another elite for 2 more relics. You have to recall still, to be clear. Is the thing I have to do. Okay, we can Secret Weapon now, but we can't afford to actually do anything with it. Wait till next turn. Did I take Upgrade All here? Probably, yeah, probably. Would be ridiculously good. Draw a bajillion. That's alright. Calm? Ooh. Be a way to leave Wrath. Getting Secret Weapon to have another Searing Blow through at the fight? I think too inconsistent with the, well, one Corruption is going to destroy it either way. So as soon as we play the Corruption, it's not going to matter whether it's upgraded or not. And I think that ultimately means we don't want to upgrade it, right? Removing Exhaust from a card when Corruption adds it back isn't going to be worthwhile. Mostly we just want to play Searing Blow twice, and then the fight's over. And keep that Elixir, too. It could be really good in the hard fight. Here's the Upgrade All. Upgrade every card of the deck. We lose access to all healing, but this is perfectly timed. We're right before our Act 3 boss. It would upgrade, well, everything, including the Searing Blow one more time. How can I say no? I can't. Dink. Apologies for the louditude. Sometimes that's really loud, sometimes it's not. Seems odd. And we'll get this all the way to plus 11, where it does 111 base damage. Bring it on, Time Eater. That makes Offering kind of scary, right? Because we cannot, Jeez, 194. Can't regain that health. Mark of the Bloom is a relic, yes. The you can't heal effect of it is, anyway. Okay, Thunderclap won't actually do anything, I'll just get the Art of War value. All the energy in the world, they said. Keep an eye on the timer here. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater forcibly ends our turn. Guess that means I'm playing Sentinel Bash Clothesline. Want to redraw the Searing Blow on this turn to kill before Time Eater heals successfully. Ooh, didn't get there. So we could play Offering and then kill, or we can try not to do that. What am I gonna do? This means we have only 7 cards in deck, so we guaranteed draw the entire deck here. Which allows me to do this. Thunderclap. Boop. And... all for one to get it back again to do the dunk.
One of our
GG, nerd. Shaylin, thank you so much for the 10 months. 2 more to the full year. Surely that has gone pretty fast. I'm Rando asking, can Unloth take Mark of the Bloom? The answer is no, asterisk. Because Mark of the Bloom can only show up in Act 3, and Unloth can only show up in Act 2. You'll never encounter Unloth after Mark of the Bloom, unless you're in an endless run. But if you're in an endless run, you should not take Mark of the Bloom, because that's a very bad idea. 2 thump, 2 thump. Upgrade it to plus 12. 126 damage. Ain't too shabby. Too shabby indeed. Last chance at armaments here. It would be the only unupgraded card in the deck. It's pretty funny, actually. Could take a... Wait! Whetstone! Whetstone is here! I think this is only 1 upgrade, though, right? But we have to see what happens. Currently plus 12. Plus 13. Yeah, it is only once, but still pretty sweet. Thanks for the upgrade, hee hee. Don't think a battle trend. No, with Stecco? Potions are very good. No loophole to get rid of the mark that I'm aware of. No way to work around it. It's just... we'll take this. It's just kind of idiot-proof. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Alright. Bye! Dude's dead. So are you. Dead branch. Dead branch corruption. Alright. If you take a max health, by the way, with Mark of the Bloom, you gain the max health, but not the current health. So this puts us to 81 out of 88. No actual help there. As prepared as a thing. Dead branch seems bad. I'd assure you it's not. It'll be pretty excellent with the corruption. We could consider skipping it. It wouldn't be bad to skip, genuinely, because the deck is as it is so good. So good, but Dead Branch Corruption's gonna win the Heart fight for sure. Fear not. It might actually be more turns to kill Heart, though. But it's gonna be sillier, so I'll take it. I will take it. I guess we'll take the Prepared as well, because why not? Why not? Pretty good. Oh, we got all for one? Yeah, we just do maximum damage on turn 1 here. Although I can't play the Feel No Pain and the all for one. I'm gonna drink this right away. Secret weapon gets... Thunderclap, maybe? I think we have to play the Feel No Pain. It's more like Feel No Pain, Sentinel, Searing Blow, Metallicize. We could draw off the Centennial puzzle here. We'll do that next turn. We could exhaust the Sentinel with a potion, it's true. I think I'm going to use that for the statuses, though. Let's do this. And block at the end of every turn. It's going to be helpful. Here's our corruption with Dead Branch. Let the ridiculousness begin. Secreting weaponing a bad attack? I guess I could have done the Pummel Strike. We don't really have any bad attacks. No such thing. Let the nonsense begin. I'd like to get the burn into our hands, if at all possible here. Searing Blow number 2. You know what? Got enough good targets here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exhaust all of this. Give me new stuff. Yes. Now we're talking. Perfect. I guess I should have exhausted these, right? Well, we'll get the cards next turn. That could be better. That could be better. Block per attack we play this turn. Block per attack we play this turn. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to drink this. Blood potion. Perfect. Oh. More rages? We can exhume rage and play it again. Let's exhume Seeing Red. Exhume Seeing Red. Let's play Rage. 15 block per card we play. There's the dual wield. Can we get to our... Can we get to our thing? Dual wield the clothesline. Though I don't really need to. Be more vulnerable and stuff. Thanks. Okay, All for One will fetch back the dual wield, so we can dual wield the Searing Blow. Good job, All for One. Although we get cards in order. We get the clothesline and the dual wield. Okay, good. Good. Excellent. Yeah. Secret weapon next turn fetches, you guessed it, Searing Blow. With the double tap. GG. Not too shabby. GG, everybody. Not too often you get to do Searing Blow and Black Star, so that's a cool one. EG. So good. Oh, look at all these score modifiers. There's the Highlander. No duplicates excluding starter cards. Under 60 minutes. We found lots of relics. We got lots of money. Perfect elites. It's all good. EG. Fine Bean has yet to make the Searing Blow focus deck work, but it's your new goal. I really like it in the first... If you find it in the first 3 card rewards of your Ironclad run, and you can even, if you really want to, start and abandon a bunch of runs to find this. But a early game Searing Blow usually turns into some hot nonsense. I almost want to say boss swap here, just for variety on Silent. And I really enjoyed the boss swap letter. We'll take it, and we'll get a Coffee Dripper, giving us an extra energy every turn, but no ability to rest at rest sites. Interesting. Means we have to be a little judicious with our hit points. But as long as we can pull that off, we'll be fine. No idea, Chosen. Depends on how long the runs take for Spire, but I'll probably go until about 8 PM Eastern Time, so for another 3 hours of stream. I've got 3 more 1-hour runs. That would be cool, but kind of unlikely.
Commander, one of our most valued...
Darkiam, thank you so much for the 8 months and that Prime sub. Just a couple more till the full year. And yes, Phyloblast, I think the boss relic swap is totally powerful and viable on all 4 characters. I suspect that it's the best on Defect and on Watcher. But Ironclad and Silent can both make really good use of it too. We take Deadly Poison or Poison Stab. We're fighting Guardian. Poison is one of Silent's easy access scaling mechanisms. More and more damage over time, the more poison you stack. Yeah, I think let's take the Deadly here. Reason to take Poison Stab would be... that it's a little bit better against, say, Gremlin Knob. I'm not too worried about Gremlin Knob at this exact moment. Am I going to fight this elite? Better question. Let's look for potions. Just having 4 energy in the Silent Starter deck is really nice. So I'm loving the Coffee Dripper here. Highlander Ladder. I cannot take another Deadly Poison. Dang it. Backstab with Coffee Dripper? I don't really like Backstab that much without the Ring of the Snake, because it's taking up one of our 4 opening card draws. Could almost be a situation where I could really genuinely see... And I wish I'd taken the Poison Stab. Really genuinely see taking the Deadly and then just removing a card later. Although I think what I'll instead do is maybe buy a card at the shop. I'm gonna skip here for now. For now. Really clean fights so far. Not having a Sender's Bane really makes these a lot more consistent. Love some AoE here in the form of Dagger Spray. Good for multi-enemy fights, which is, interestingly enough, exactly where Poison tends to fall short. Good against Gremlin Knob as well. Finisher with a strike removed? I don't think so. Had I removed a defend instead, this would be a decent finisher. But I didn't, and it isn't. We ended up finding no potions at all. That's right, Centralizer. Highlander is awarded at the end of the run if you've got no duplicates. So you can absolutely remove any dupes you find along the way. So if I want to fight this elite, I think the best way to do so would be to buy a fire potion. Try the 1,000 cuts or the leg sweep, but I think the fire potion would be the safe way to do that. Not even that safe. It's only a little bit safe. You want to be totally safe? I think I would go upgrade, 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 fight an elite, upgrade, and then fight Guardian. That's totally valid. I could even see taking the 1,000 cuts if I do that. 1,000 cuts is a fun way to scale. Find it a little slow on the high ascensions. You know what, let's do it. It's an unusual choice, but I'm feeling unusual here. Does need an upgrade. For sure, if you're gonna work with it. Since it gets twice as strong when upgraded. Could this be our first point of damage that we take? Yeah, we're just shy of a kill, huh? Lockpot's great. Backflip, very good too. Draw 2. I like drawing cards. The block aspect is, I guess, fine too. Let's keep upgrading our AoE damage. Ooh, Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of the next turn. Very, very, very powerful relic. And Gambling Chip, also obscene here, letting us discard any number of cards at the start of combat and draw that many. That's a ludicrously good start. Right there. And a Lantern, to make our turn 1 even better. Thanks for all the relics. Fight no elites, just get all the relics anyway. Easy game. I'll take one more event here. It was secretly a fight. Hooray? This is fine. Gonna be trying to keep the block potion into next act. With 1,000 cuts of the deck, a Cloak and Dagger is a great tank and a great upgrade, creating 2 shivs, although it's kind of bad with Pocket Watch. I'll still take it. And upgrade it. And we'll happily fight the sentries here. Perfect. Get him. So satisfying. Got him. Dreamcatcher can never do anything, because it only activates when we rest, which we're not allowed to do. Oh well. Blade Dance is another compliment to the 1,000 cuts. Worth considering. And Blue Sky Monster wanting a dad joke and a tip. You hit A10 and experienced a precipitous drop in your Act 1 success rate from that Ascender's Bane being added. So my usual approach in Act 1 that lets me survive pretty consistently is I shoot for 2 or 3 elites in the act, and you want to get 1, 2, 3 hallway font, 3 regular enemies, as well as either an upgrade or a shop, preferably both, before you run into your first elite. And that'll let you start consistently beating them and picking up their relics. You want to prioritize taking damage cards in your first couple rewards. Basically, anything that says do damage on the floor 1, 2, and 3, pick it up, add it to the deck, and start rolling from there. As for your dad joke, did you know that in Sweden, they paint barcodes on brand new ships? It's so that they can Scandinavian. I'll be here all week. Thought about taking that Phantasmal Killer, by the way. And one more for Cryo-G. Did you hear about the man who put glue all over his firearms collection? I think it's a bad idea, but he seems to be sticking to his guns. I want to upgrade maybe Neutralize here. For the extra turn to weaken. Could even be a Survivor upgrade. Let's upgrade Neutralize. The chat in absolute tatters. Poor chat. Totally destroyed. So I could play both of these, or I can draw 3 more cards next turn. Let's do that. I drew block. Take damage every time we play an attack card, so we'll let the shivs be. For the moment. This is the turn we go ham on. We'll break the pocket watch here to play everything. Pocket watch. Pocket watch again. Could have played Deadly Poison, that would have been okay. Just go full pocket watch here. GG Guardian. Got him. Corpse Explosion's pretty good. Apply 6 poison when the enemy dies. Deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Doppelganger, kind of weird with Pocket Watch. Letting us set up one big super turn, but we already have a way to do that. Or Alchemize for potions, which could be great. Litmoose, thank you so much for the 17 months. The Prime sub. The Baker's dozen. It's a pretty easy Corpse Explosion, though. Although, with the amount of AoE we have, it's not as good as it looks. I'm gonna take the Alchemize. And we get either Fusion Hammer Dripper, Cursed Key, or Philo Stone. Going up to 5 energy here no matter what. This is not Fusion Hammer versus Sozu versus Ectoplasm. That would be hard here. Skip. No, I'd like to go to 5 energy. I don't want the curses from the key. I guess we'll take +1 enemy strength. Hopefully we won't fight the birds immediately, but even if we do, we're alright against them. And I might actually fight the Burning Elite this act, although it's not very many upgrades that I'll get if I do that. Start here, go to this question mark and decide from there. Could play these for some decent damage, or we can draw 3 more cards next turn. I'm actually gonna play these. Here we'll only play 3 though, other than playing 2 strikes. Eight plus 8 plus 2 is 18 damage. I mean, I can potion to get the kill, but really? Just shy. Could also go for 6 plus 3, like relatively little damage. Dang it. Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn. Very, very easy way to beat the champ here. So we'll consider that for sure. Love me a Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn and exhaust. Great block in Act 2, specifically against the Act 2 elites, who are normally a bit of a problem. But we'll take it. Here's the birds. Oh no, not the birds. Whatever will we do against the birds? Truly a disaster. Ooh, Regen Pot, nice. Good evening, Lysosine. Plus. With this much energy, draw cards until you have 7 in hand is pretty good, right? A little bit counterintuitive to Pocket Watch, but for non-Pocket Watch turns, it's gonna be great. Give me that. It says plus on it, after all. Tough choices here. I'll leave this Explosive Pot for now. Ooh. Any powers we would add to the deck from here on out are upgraded. That's pretty crazy good. That means Tools the Trade is free? Interesting. Sadistic Nature is here as well. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 4 damage. I suspect... Actually, would really like Tools here. If I could buy Tools and a card remove, I would do it. But as it stands, I'm going to simply remove 1 more strike. Just a bit shy here. Can't buy Abacus either, but I could buy the boot. I don't think that I will. Try Finale. That actually happens some of the time with expertise. Could buy the Fairy in a Bottle, but We're swapping out our potions often enough, I don't think we care. I honestly think we don't spend any more money here. Feels a bit bad, but our next shop's gonna feel good, so sure. It's not like we need any more immediate power. We're good to go here. Thousand cuts going to work. Ooh, expertise also going to work. Everybody's going to work. Swap out this power pot, maybe? Should maybe better to swap out the regen potion. Do that. I'm apparently not going to take any damage. Catalyst Plus. I only have a deadly poison currently. But it says Catalyst Plus on it, right? Pretty good reason to take it. Take it. Brickless Plus. Curse Plus. The value. Infinite Blades with 1,000 cuts? I guess sure. Welly plans to be alright here too. Gonna have a really good turn with Expertise. Let's be Infinite Blades here. We're getting attack next turn if I can't kill anybody, which I can't. Rude. Might have wanted a catalyst there, but I don't like blocking. Maybe ends up better here. Okay, Fire Pot is certainly appreciated. Getting you is certainly appreciated. Ouch. Not too bad. That's more like it. Cards. 2, 4. Clean. Nice and clean. Cool. 1,000 cuts did. Good job there. And now we have a Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply poison, apply one more. This deck is suddenly begging for an Envenom. Not a Storm of Steel, although Storm of Steel 1,000 cuts Pocket Watch is kind of hilarious. I think I'll skip instead. Upgrade the Deadly since we have the Catalyst. Kind of hoping for Book of Stabbing, but this will do fine too. Ooh. This is 825 poison plus 12. Okay, we can kill one of them on turn 1 here. With the fire potion at the very minimum. You. 20. I would need to do 9 more, so yeah, we still have to fire pot to kill you. Pretty okay Slaver's turn 1 though, all things considered. More cards, unfortunately. Hard to lean into Pocket Watch when we have so much energy, right? It's difficult, dang it. Five regen in Act 2, that's right. Pretty tough on Slavers, but not too bad here. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a fish to the deck, gain 9 cards. Brilliant. Agony is okay. Acrobatics is okay. Bane is okay. Nothing amazing, but nothing terrible. Nah. Regal Pillow to go with our Dreamcatcher and our Coffee Dripper. No. How about no? Blockpot's pretty good. Order there. Oh, that doesn't kill you? Kind of hoping that would kill you. Thanks. Alright, well, I'll block as best I can then. Gamble! Discard our hand, then draw that many. Could be pretty nice. Especially with expertise. Yeah. Don't want to reflex. We have very few ways to discard currently. Usually do. And don't particularly want setup. Big numbers. So we want to go Survivor, Deadly 1000. Pocket Watch this turn. Would like to get back to the Alchemize. Shouldn't be too hard with our crazy card draw potential here. Oh yeah, should be super easy. There it is. Double Cultist Potion. Now that's a way to beat Champ. 2 strength per turn. Don't mind if I do. Wish I could take another Cloak and Dagger, but I can't. Dagger Throw is okay though.
Commander.
A little bit more damage. It says plus on it, so I'm gonna grab it.
Says continued support of the
Fair on Ferret, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 10 months. It's 2 more to the full year. Finale's here again. This time it's on sale. Could take Smoothstone for +1 more block whenever we blunk. Definitely would benefit a lot from Smoothstone in this deck. Accuracy plus makes our shivs do 5 more damage. But we have 2. Could afford Smoothstone and a removal. I really like that. Really like that. Mean and Venom. Game. I demand it. Yeah, we're not going to lean on 1,000 cuts in this fight. We're going to try to use the poison here. Hey, nice. 25 poison, turn 1. Don't mind if I do. Sure. Didn't want that Gambler's Brew that much, apparently. Apparently not. It's fine. Well, next turn. End up taking relatively little damage. We score ourselves a Toxic Egg. Any skills that we add to the deck from here on out are upgraded. As is Footwork, giving us 3 more points of dex. Well, that's pretty tempting. Or Infinite Blades for 1 shiv per turn. Definitely makes the Pocket Watch a lot less good. I'll take the Footwork here. And I'll go with the Pocket Watch draw. We could neutralize, but what else? Super not worth. Okay, Mystic will attack us for lots and lots of damage next turn. We don't, Let's just break the Pocket Watch and re-alchemize here. Anytime you see me cut a turn short, it's probably because I'm trying to draw more cards with Pocket Watch. That or I misclicked on end turn again. Who knows? Could happen to you too. Blur Plus lets us retain block for 1 turn, and we have really good block with the Footwork. This is a sweet card. One of my favorites in the Silent Pool. Paired Plus can do stuff too. I'm taking the Blur. With 2 eggs, we're going to be picking a lot of cards from here on out. And it's going to be good. Look at the gamble. Makes it not exhaust. Flick! Making it to the ranks of the channel cuties. Hot diggity dang. My lord. It happens. It has happened. Diggity dang. Gonna be a sweet expertise. So we could do like poison catalyst things to win the champ fight, or I could go caca twice, which I think will be way more entertaining. So why don't we do that? Why not both? Ah, let's just get Strunk. No poison this fight, just Strongitude. Who needs to be strong anyway? Us, that is who. Blurricade? Make it happen. One copy of Blur is enough to go Blurricade, right? Apparently so. Apparently so. Yes, come on, keep going. Yes! Infinite Blur off of one copy of Blur. As it should be. Alright, we're done with the Blur? That's fair. Almost time to go bunkening now. We're at 22 points of strength, because we managed to mess around in this fight for that many turns. Let's show Champ the error of his ways. Come dunked on, sir. Face my wrath. No. Face my neutralize. GG. In Venom. Yes! Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 2 poison, courtesy of Snecko's Skull. It's here. Burst is pretty tempting too, right? Letting us duplicate up to 2 skills, including Alchemize? Think about it. But the Catalyst will be very strong if we take this in Venom. Tools ain't bad either. What? The poison, though. What if attacks that cost 0 dealt 4 additional damage? What then? Or what if we just went to 6 points of energy? Would that be ridiculous? How do I go 8 hours without eating every day? I totally snack when I'm on break, usually. Not too difficult. But I do like the snacks. Why even have Pocket Watch if we have 6 energy so that we can draw enough cards to actually use all our energy? That's why. Real talk though, Busted Crown with 2 eggs is pretty bad, generally speaking. Could reroll up to 3 cards with Astrolabe. Or make our 0 cost attacks do more. Honestly, let's do the 6 energy deck with the Busted Crown. I like it. In an energy at the start of our turn, future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Just win by playing more cards. That's the strat. Okay, I see quite a few upgrades and a couple of elites. Is there any way to fight more than 2 elites? No. No, there's not. Alright. Let's just take a bunch of events. We don't benefit from fights that much, with our card rewards being terrible now. Ever whaled a Buster Crown on a Slay the Streamer run? I think we re-rolled when that happened. We've had to have a chat draft that turned into a Buster Crown start. I'm trying to remember the other time. There's definitely been at least one time where chat gave me a random boss relic and it worked out really well for me. Okay, that's fine. Yikes. Nice max roll, by the way. Flat 50 coming from these nerds. The dreaded double multi-attack turn. But I have 6 energy. And a lot of card draw. And a piercing whale, which blocks for 30. Someone was asking, what's the interaction between Envenom and Thousand Cuts? No interaction, unfortunately. Envenom specifies attack damage, and Thousand Cuts is not an attack, it's a power. So you won't get to apply poison with the Thousand Cuts, unfortunately. As cool as that would be. We do get to do that. It's pretty cool in its own right. Poison Stab Plus? Honestly? Yeah. It's good. It says plus on it. Applies up to 7 poison if we have Envenom down. I will take it. Blessing of the Forge is alright. Sucker Punch Plus is also alright. We don't have that many sources of weaken. And one more would be appreciated, especially in the form of an attack that applies 2 poison. Time to spin the wheel. Uh-oh. Ooh, shiny. Hooray wheel. More money. Alright, well, we're not planning on going to a shop anytime soon, so cool. And you guys again. Welcome back, jerks. Okay, there's Venom. Shame we couldn't have done that in a better order, but oh well. Dang it. Highlighted armor, another catalyst. I wish I could. Man, what a baller busted crown so far, right? Wish I could, but with the highlighter ladder, we're not allowed to. That's illegal. Blessing of the Forge, mostly upgrading block cards. Nah, we'll just leave the Essence of Steel on the ground. Okay. Don't be a shop. Good. It's Ranwid, and I'm happy to sell this Gambler's Brew off for a relic. Not like potions are hard to come by, right? Decent. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 more energy. That's, you guessed it, 8 energy on turn 1. Which might be too much. Might be too much energy on turn 1. Just a little bit. No, sorry, 9. 9 energy on turn 1. Excuse me. How could I be so forgetful? We do want a pocket watch here. Think the deck wants an acro now? What tipped you off to our wanting of an acro? Okay, 46 incoming. We've got 9, 15, 21, 8. This would be plus many. Xaxius, perfect. Nice try, forehead. Enough damage to actually just kill you? Yes. Wow. Bag of preparation! Hey, we can actually use all this energy on turn 1 now. And a Fumes Plus with Snecko Skull. Start of our turn, apply 4 poison to all enemies. Don't mind if I do. We have not seen Ice Cream yet, so that remains a possibility. Does remain a possibility. We got expertise here on turn 1 too. Pretty good. Less good. Let's see what Skillpot has to say. Good job, Skillpot. Only had to take 1 damage. Good day in my book. Deadly Poison Plus, I wish I could, but we've got one already. Didn't consider that the Busted Crown with the Highlander challenge would be an extra whammy, but it totally is. Let's see, Campfire would upgrade. Honestly, not a lot left to upgrade that I care about. I might rather take the event for a chance at a rare relic here, which would definitely be better than 1 upgrade. Do that. And 300 more gold. Just a combat, alright, fair enough. Just a combat. DM. Oh, nice, we got expertise. Good. Discard that then. Blocking for everything so we can get the optimize down. 7 curse hard kill, nice FTD. That's crazy pants. Good stuff right there. A new fresher power potion. And an all-out attack, which I think we do skip. Unupgraded discards a random card. No thanks. Repto is a bit intimidating. We did draw expertise on turn 1 again. Definitely good. And we've got energy potion alchemize, even better. Excellent. Okay. Let's just play basically everything then. And another Gambler's Brew. Okay, 1,000 cuts is here. Or we can do other stuff. 10 damage if I play the cuts, though. Let's not play the cuts. And that I did. Activate Pocket Watch here. I guess I should have played the Sucker Punch over the Neutralize for slightly more damage. Doesn't matter too much either way. Well, won't be a full block. We gotta defend twice anyway, which means we can deadly... Oh, you don't die? You need to die. So we won't Catalyst then. Path. There's the Catalyst. Dead. Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, do 5 damage to all enemies. Accuracy plus back on the board. We're gonna say no again. Too much money at this point. You hear me? Too much. I have how much energy? That's fine. Getting Venom down. Draw more cards. We're good to play. Gamble again. And retain some more block with Survivor, I guess. 10 cards on that turn. Easier to play 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Nice trick, guy. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Dang it, Busted Crowd. You betrayed me once more. How rude. Ooh, Entropic Brew. Always nice to see those off the Alchemize. We have to block for 14 plus the Constrict of 10 here. Do with Venom. Defend. Draws with Pocket Watch. What did Balance do? Mark. Oh, this deck is so strong. Deflect Plus. It's free? But is that a good thing? How will I spend all my energy with a free block card? Better than Defend? I mean, sure. Alright, we'll take it. And I'll upgrade Survivor to be a better block card too, I guess. Alright, Time Eater is a fight where we're actually going to get to use the Pocket Watch pretty effectively, I think. Time Eater ends our turn forcibly whenever we play 12 cards. And gains a couple points of strength as well. So we're going to want to limit the number of cards we play on most turns. Not on that opening turn. We got so many powers down. We still need to get all the powers in play. 4 cards this turn. 1, 2... 3, 4. Here we're just gonna go 1, 2, 3. We'll plan on killing with like a catalyst or something. Play 3 more. I get 3 cards next turn. One, 2, 3, I guess. Let's see if we catalyst now. I think we can get a kill before Time Eater splits, essentially. The turn after Time Eater drops below half, he will purge all debuffs from himself, including poison, and heal back up to half. But he won't do that if he's dead. Time Eater is definitely dead here. GG. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this? Money? Way too much cash. Upgrade. Piercing Whale? Hell yeah, they made a Spelunky 2 Skippy Goober. We'll be playing that on stream tomorrow. which I'm excited for. Super excited for. Oh man, we can take Blade Dance and Accuracy, finally. Some good stuff. Love this. Well, love everything here. More energy, yes. More card draw, also yes. More cards on turn 1, also yes. Give me all the relics, please. And the accuracy, and the Blade Dance, and the thinking ahead. Remove a strike. And I guess we're out of cash. Good shop. Good shop. I have watched some Spelunky too. I've been watching Lethal Frag play it. And I have a lot of game knowledge about the first Spelunky. So, not going in completely blind, although there are a few secrets I have yet to see. But not totally blind for Spelunky. Kind of a weird game to go into blind. Secret technique on turn 1 here with 9 energy sounds great. In this economy, right? You know what? Wraith form sounds great. I'm not gonna worry about blocking, I'm just gonna worry about doing damage. A Shiv Pot, perfect. We go with our accuracy plus. It's brilliant. Okay, that means we want to kill Spire Shield first, because we're intangible for the first 2 turns of this guy's attack. Get him. Yes, 1,000 cuts. Yes, deadly on you. Strike on you too. Sure he dies. And behold the Shivening. Got him. Got them. Can't take the deflect, but I sure can take the paper crane. Enemies with weaken deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. Huge, huge deal against Heart. Heart does such enormous damage, and taking an extra 15% off basically is tremendous. Truly tremendous. Yeah, we don't need turn 1 Catalyst here. Looking really good otherwise. We get the accuracy down, we get the fumes down, we get to expertise. Probably want to wait until Envenom is down. There's Envenom. Okay, so we'll use the Cunning Potion right now then. 3 Shiv pluses, doing 11 damage each, plus 2 poison. 2 colorless potions and a power pot. Double Envenom? Sure. Fractional damage rounds down, Skippy Giver, so if you take the 3 times 15 that the Heart does on turn 2, and take 40% off of that, you get 1.8, and that rounds down to 1. So it turns the 3 times 15 into a 1 times 15 with Paper Crane. these colorless pots. For the moment. Don't get an extra Snecko Skull with double Envenom. Now it just becomes 3. Oh, it is definitely colorless potion time. This is the big spooky. The big yikes. Mostly because we're missing our weekend right now. Mayhem. Start your turn, play the top card of the draw pile. I mean, sure, why not? And there's some weaken or panic button for 30 block. Take the guaranteed weak. And the heal hook to go with. Perfect. So 69 goes all the way down to 41. Taking a really enormous chunk off there. Oh god. No blunketing though. No blunk allowed. Guess we'll draw extra with Centennial at least. Huzzah? Oh, sorry, right. This is a 2x15 because we have Philo Stone. Heart has 1 extra strength. This would normally be a 4x15. Now down all the way to 2. I'm just gonna... well, defend... yeah, let's just Piercing Whale. Lets me do Survivor... Piercing Whale... Sucker Punch. And then we Pocket Watch draw. Just gotta get back to the Catalyst at this point. And make sure that the weaken stays up. Those are like the main considerations. This looks like a good turn. There's our Catalyst. GG. And good night, Krogzar. GG, everyone. Highlander, no dupes. Not allowed. It was a fun one. Really liked the, anytime you get Snecko Skull and Venom going, it's pretty cool. 1000 Cuts did a good job. I think it tends to do so on the lower Ascensions, especially if you get an upgrade down on it quickly. That 2 damage per card to every enemy is a heck of a lot. So shall I? Yeah, a lot of good things that went right in this one. The early Pocket Watch gambling chip was super good. And then, you know, Paper Crane at the end was also a big deal. Actually would have had a hard time with Heart if we hadn't found that. We would have taken almost all of our health in the first attack cycle. But we were able to make it work. Mallbank certainly generated a lot of money this run. Hit 864 going into the shop and managed to spend all of it. Crazy. EG. Brings us to Ascension 6 with the defect here. Why don't we dive right on into it? Keep it going, because I'm having fun here. I am certainly having fun. The Re-Elite path up the middle. Also go for 2-ish early elites here, and then like kind of nothing afterwards. So if I want to go for this early elites before the first fire, what would make me strong enough to do that? Probably not a colorless card, probably not the snipe, because we can see that there's guaranteed 3 combats before any elite. So it's random rare relic or random boss relic. If I go random rare relic, I would probably have to go to the shop to remove the curse if I didn't get a removal here or here. Boss relic's always fun, though. On defect especially? Sure, let's do it. We get an inserter to start. Every 2 turns, gain an orb slot. That does not make us very good at Act 1, I do have to say. We might end up avoiding that first elite. But trading out our starter relic for orb slots that make it difficult to evoke our lightning orbs, it's not good. 4? Yeah, 4 is the right number to take here. So in the short term, this is bad, but in the long term, it'll be great. Card like Compile Driver, normally a pretty solid first take for damage and draw, becomes a lot less good without a starting relic. If we draw this on turn 1, it doesn't draw a card anymore, so I'm more likely to want to take a Rebound. Does damage and lets us put a card back on top of the draw pile. As ever, we do want to be taking some damage cards in the early card rewards, so that we can do enough damage to beat elites to get relics to get stronger. So we must take the stuff that says do damage. Absolutely must. We'll cast that lightning orb. Wow, did not draw a strike. Fine though. Alright, ooh, Cultist Potion? Could be an easy kill against Lagavulin. I think that's what we want to use it on. Maybe the Sentries? Certainly not going to take a Blizzard with no Frost Orbs. Can't take the second Rebound. So I guess I'll take a Beam Cell. It's a 0 cost, apply 1 vulnerable. Helps scale your physical attacks. It's the only card in Defect's card pool that applies vulns, so it's good for that reason, if nothing else. I think we're definitely leaning away from this first elite. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we'll take the money and go to the shop instead then. Yep. Easy choice. Ooh. Even easier choice. Net gain. Cast 16. Right, this way. Ooh, fruit juice for 5 max health. Appreciated, but not that helpful. I think we definitely want to be taking orb generation. Any orb generation we see, and Cold Snap is certainly orb generation here. Pairs with the Beam Cell, good with the rebounds. Just gets those orb slots filled up, we'll take it. Highlander does apply to duplicate curses, yes. Yes, it does. Okay, so we're gonna go to the shop, right? And then head up this way. This is enough money to buy even an uncommon relic. Yeah, let's go to the shop. As far as upgrades go, I like the Beam Cell upgrade for the extra turn of Vulnerable. Also wouldn't mind upgrading Zap, because we're always going to be wanting to generate the orbs. Upgrading Cold Snap or Rebound for +3 is also helpful, going into our first elite, but let's go for the Beam Cell upgrade here. That extra turn of Vuln is very, very, very significant. Hey, we found all the orb generation. Doom and Gloom is here to be a powerful 2-cost AoE attack. We can get Frost Orbs with Cool-Headed, we can draw cards with Compile Driver. Leap is cheap, good block. Buffers here. Gosh, there's so many options. I think I'm just gonna take a lot of cards. Take a Leap, take Doom. The very minimum. Probably remove a Strike. Not gonna take Buffer here without an upgrade on it. We could take a Cool-Headed or a Compile. They're both commons, though. Relatively easy to get our hands on. Let's avoid for the moment and look to maybe get upgraded versions in Act 2. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Alright, Noberts. I need to Cultist Potion for you. It would certainly help. This fight could really hurt. Gah. Heck yeah. Beam Cell. Doom. These will be, what, 12, 12, 12 damage next turn? That's enough. Thank you, Beam Cell Upgrade, for getting me there. Nice and clean. Now we have a Happy Flower for energy every 3 turns, and more cheap stuff. Love a charged battery here. Gain 7 block next turn, gain an energy, paired with the Happy Flower is actually like a reasonable energy generation, as well as a decent block consistency. Yeah. Take a 1 charge battery, and we're gonna go for 2 more upgrades and 1 more elite within this act. Don't want to go to another shop. Ooh, Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play. Gonna be really good, particularly with Doom and Gloom. Speaking of, Doom and Gloom will be helpful in this fight. We anger 3 mushrooms to get the... Oh dear. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Anger 3 mushrooms to get the odd mushroom. Yikes. Wow, that was a bad draw. Okay, we're gonna need to use the Ancient Pot then. And at least block the vulnerable from whichever one we choose to kill here. 4999. So kill any of them. 499 is 22, so not enough to kill. We'll kill the front one then. Good job, Ancient Potion. Blocking a full 10 damage. Still ouch, though. Still very ouch. It's not even over, though. Blocks 5 to kill one of them? Just take the 6. Still fine, though. Odd Mushroom. When we're vulnerable, take 25% more damage rather than 50% more. Offered Streamline, Amplify, and Tempest. Tempest is a way to fill up a lot of orb slots, to do a lot of damage. I like it. Channel X Lightning, and we have some energy generation too, so it's extra good. More orb slots? Runic Capacitor plus Inserter. Certainly an idea. And Cool-Headed is on sale. You know, I don't think this is a good idea, but I'm doing it. Because it's hilarious. Let's go. Let us go. Doom and Gloom turn 1, come on. Aw. Dang it. Alright, well, I'll rebound the Cold Snap at least. Draw that. I have so many orb slots. What is happening here? Hello? 4 exactly. Nice. Work me. We'll never evoke the Dark Orb, basically. Hmm. And number 9, here we go. Really good relic. Fossilized Helix. Prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. That's good. That buys us time to set up, which this deck definitely needs to do. Where's Barrage when you need it? I'm not gonna take any of this. We have no powers yet for Force Field. 0 cost block is nice, but we have enough blocking. With the Leap, the Charge Battery, and the 2 Frost Orbs. And Aggregate is, well, no thank you. No thank you. And a Beam Cell, my god. The power. The power. More orb generation? Sure. Maybe I've held out for some more upgraded cards, but whatevs. It's fine. More card draw, please. Pretty confident going into the slime boss fight thanks to Helix here. Some lightning orbs out. 4 lightning orbs for this whole fight is a lot. Yes? It's many orbs. It's a Pennib Doom and Gloom here. Feels pretty lucky. Yeah. Bang bang. Turns out having a lot of orbs is pretty good. Who knew? GG. Didn't even use the buffer. We found some more orbs. Rainbow is 3 orbs for the price of 2. And Electro is 2 orbs for the price of 2, but it also makes all of our lightning orbs hit all enemies. Haven't had a chance to try Among Us, Pillager. I've been invited a couple times to the Dane Community Night on Saturdays, but I'm usually busy on Saturday. Really like Electro here, in particular. Helps us use the orb slots to do tons and tons of AoE. Upgrades to be 3 lightning. If we had some... I just don't like the Dark Orbs very much. It's so hard to get them to do anything. I'm gonna take the Electro here. Ooh hoo hoo. Cursed Key, Pandora's, or Black Star. Be 7 transforms from Pandora's. Lots of duplicates that we could end up with, so that could be a little awkward, but we have the money to remove. 4 energy from the cursed key would be nice, but that gets us a curse whenever we open a non-boss chest. Or Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic. Without an energy relic or something similar, I think we have a hard time with the elites. It's not impossible. We've got some cool stuff we can do. I think this is a Pandora's. Let's see what we get here. Yes. Consume and Glacier and no duplicates? That's a high roll right there. Let's go. Let's go. Really, really good cards. Very good block. Very good scaling. And some card draw. We even got Fusion to generate energy for us. Although now we're way behind on upgrades, so I'd like to get a lot of upgrades if possible. I can get 4. So upgrade priority is first and foremost Consume. Followed by possibly Fusion to make that 1 cost. Electro is a good one. Tempest is a good one. Basically anything that channels 1 extra orb. Static Discharge is not bad either. And I want a turbo in this deck like yesterday. Pretty much. Or if I go through the Burning Elite, it's also 4. You know what? I'll fight the Burning Elite. What's the worst that could happen? Triple damage. 1. Team plus 21 is not 42. Me Doom and Gloom. That kind of works too. Okay, I think this guy might escape me. Seems a solid possibility here. If I Tempest, I'm going to get 2 energy back, because we'll evoke the Plasma Orb. That means we can get all the way to the Dark Orb. Cool. Not enough to kill, though. Dang it. My money. Jerk. Only got away with, I think, 30 gold, so that's fine. Ah. Recursion in theory good, but in practice, I think, not so much. Auto Shield's Cold Snap is a full block. Just let buffer block to get down Fusion here. Do that, I guess. Maybe one is a rebound consume. Seems pretty fine though. In any fight, we'll eventually scale out of control with the insert and the consume. We benefit from 9 energy. True. That is certainly a fact. Yeah, keeping the fruit juice is a little bit beneficial on average. There's stuff like the toy ornithopter that can appear and make it worth keeping around. Or we could find a sacred bark from our next boss. Since you can use it at any time, it's often better to hold off a little bit. This relic setup, though. More focus? Sure. Add even more upgrade debt to this deck. Take some max health rather than a curse. Ooh, that's looking like a scary burning elite. Do we rebound the zap? Yes. Ideally, I'm drawing, yeah, Doom and Gloom here. Good job, Pennib. You did it. Just trying to draw attacks here. Wish I could take Leap Plus. We already have a Leap, though. Could take Bullseye. Make our Lightning Orbs hit harder, but nah. I'm gonna say no. You know what? I am gonna go for the Burning Elite. This is maybe a little brave, but here we are. Can't take bites. They're against the Highlander ladder. Or refuse. Okay, regenerating Slavers. That definitely could have been worse. Do you think I'm going to use the Liquid Bronze here? This helps a bit in this fight. Not as much as it might help against Book of Stabbing? Think about that for a minute. I think a sketchy fight. If I dare. Oh, I don't think that I do dare. Hurts to be short by 3 block there. It's a save 14, but alas. Pretty much have to play Electro, which means we take a lot of damage this turn, too. Or I go, like, Equilibrium Leap. Oh boy. This deck just does not have enough energy here. It's about to get sketchy. It's about to get really sketchy. Might even die next turn. I'm scared. Can't lose our orbs. Okay, that's not too bad. Shame this is not pen-nibbed. I guess we go like Glacier Ball Lightning. It's not a full block though. We're taking 29, blocking for 21. Okay, okay. Hey, Patapatapone, glad to hear you enjoy the challenges. I have a good time with them. Certainly. Glad to hear others are inspired or just enjoy them. Alright, I may have made poor choices. Fortunately, those poor choices have resulted in a win here. So I'm going to take it. Thorns definitely made the difference, by the way. I think we were dead on that turn if I didn't use the Thorn spot a couple turns ago. How's that for a big yikes? But we get a Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Reboot. Tempest. That's it so far. Very, very good relic. And there's the turbo we wanted. Gain 2 energy, add a void to the discard pile. Please. So, common mistake I see. If you are holding on to fruit juice, you want to drink it before you do anything that would benefit from having more max health. And resting is one of those options. So if you rest without drinking your fruit juice, you are missing out on health. Don't forget to do this. seen like 3 different streamers not use the fruit juice before resting, I think, in the last couple of weeks. So it's kind of on my mind here. And now we're back to having, well, hit points. We'd like to kill a gremlin on turn 1 here. Thinking about just using a reboot to maybe accomplish that. That was the same cards. Son of a gun. Oh boy, next turn's gonna hurt then. At least we're not frail. Really? Okay. Ow? It's 12. Not enough to kill, wow. So we take the full 30 here. Ooh, my god. Brutal. Yikes. Really that bad, or is our draw order just hacking us? Just say. Mostly the lack of upgrades, I think, which is getting worse now that we're taking damage. Getting really out of control. Falling behind. You taking the Flame Elite was bad? It might have been. In retrospect, maybe starting over here would have been good. We'll figure it out. $12 AoE. Have to hit you. But do Discharge instead, and maybe that is better than Zap, since you're dying anyway. Okay. There. Thanks for the orbs. Hee hee. He'd consume so bad we have one, it just doesn't want to be drawn on the correct turn. Stinky consume. Keeping the pen nib on 9 here. Okay, we got 2 really good relics out of these 2 elites. Does that come on a boot sequence? Yes, it does. We have Dead Branch. Yes. 0 cost, gain 10 block, generate a new card on turn 1. Easy. I'm just gonna go 3 fires now. We have to survive 1 combat with these relics. Shouldn't be too hard. 3 attacks to gain a strength. We don't shuriken very well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, period. No, 5 attacks. 5 attacks out of 22 cards? You expect me to play 3 of those? No way. Maybe it's better to do this. This could be thwack. Do this. Free relic. Free money. And a fight. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. It's Equilibrium, Electro. Tough call here. Go Electro. Okay, Mystic is buffing again. If good though. Okay. Buffer, thank you. Oh, I didn't need to leap there. Whoops. It's alright. double your energy. Don't mind if I do. Just want a nib higher. Close enough. Can't take, can't take. Don't think I want these two. Although I would take a go for the eyes plus. Not gonna take a go for the eyes minus. Rest one more time. And I think we get to upgrade at least Consume before Bronze Automaton here. $125. Ecoform. Any fight that goes on long enough will win quite decisively. Bosses are probably the easiest type of fight for almost any defect deck with an inserter in it. So despite all our trouble with the hallway fights and the elites, I suspect we're gonna have a good time shortly. Especially Bronze Automaton. Kind of a pushover. Hey, there it is. I said I'd take it, and I will. Go for the eyes plus. We just want to get the powers down. Reboot gets us closer to Consume. Yeah. That's what we want. Give to me the Consume. Ooh. Give me the Frost Orbs, too. 15 plus 21. More than 24? Yeah, we're good. Wanted to play Fusion? Chose not to. Although playing it now seems pretty good. Both of these guys are dead, so we're only worried about this hit. We have this hit full blocked. Yeah, we can play this. Oh, we can amplify the defrag too. Nice. Definitely didn't plan that or anything. Good job, Dead Branch. You did it. $44. Easy. Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the 6 months. And that's your one sub. I got the Dark Orbs are about to do something? That's heretical. Got him. There, perfect Bronze Automaton fight after a bit of a messy act. I think we definitely came a little bit closer to death than need be. But we got there. This is either Rainbow for yet more Orb Generation and Exhaust, or Core Surge for an Artifact and Exhaust. Both great here. I think I'll take the Rainbow, though. Just more ways to fill up the orb slots, nice and easy. We take a bias cog regardless of whether we have Artifact or not. Go rainbow. And let's go more energy. 4th energy is great. Either the Philo Stone, giving enemies extra strength, the Slaver's Collar, only working during boss elite fights, or the Coffee Dripper, preventing us from resting. Coffee Dripper Fossilized Helix, I think we get away with. Don't think we need to give enemies extra strength, we can just avoid resting here. Yeah, who rests in this economy? That's right, not me. This deck will be radically different on 3 versus 4 energy, and we're now a good candidate for an upgrade all from Mind Bloom. Oh, this deck would love an upgrade all. Oh, this deck would love an upgrade all. 1 upgrade all, please. Do I go, like, super hunting for it? Maybe. I'm taking a lot of question marks. Let's see, we have almost no upgraded cards in this deck. What about Colored Dye to Transient? Yeah, I've been there. Or we can, like, you know, fight 3 elites on purpose. Going to a shop is probably a good idea. Let's start with the shop. This is too much money to, like, go to 5 question marks, right? We can go many more later, though. Yeah, okay. Start here, then. Double ball lightning. Didn't need to play auto shields there? Think about that. Don't have any, like, self-repair nonsense to play. Hello? Let's see a shop in a question mark room. So every time you see a question mark room, the odds of everything you didn't find in the question mark room change their odds. The base odds you can find in the spreadsheet here. Taking this compiled over close, by the way. Can't take the turbo. Great card draw with all our orb generation. Red mask. No. More orb slots, please. Okay, some really interesting choices here. Chemical X goes with Tempest. Only with Tempest. For 2 more lightning orbs. Pantograph is good if we don't get Mind Bloom. But if we do, it won't do anything. We could take more orb slots, or sorry, more potion slots, not more orb slots, for maximum slot build. Potion slots and orb slots for days. Which I do like quite a bit. Also really like this Master Strategy with Dead Branch. Draw 3 and get a random extra card from Dead Branch. Could buy Fruit Juice for 5 more max health. Could remove a card. That would be... That would be Zap. Sorry to say, Zap, you're the worst card in the deck right now. Removal or 5 max health? I think the removal's better. Probably. Buy all that. Thanks for the shop. Hee hee. X. Wow, I can't full block even with stack? Are you kidding me? 20... No. Yeah, 31. Currently blocking for 27. I would need 4 more? I only get 3 more. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Get him. There's the self-repair. Letter plus N, compile plus, or algorithm no plus. Gonna continue to hope that we find Mind Bloom, genuinely. And we're gonna continue to look for it. I'm gonna pass on all this. Including the self-repair. Find a Centennial puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Ain't too shabby. Gonna recall now. And I'm going to take a event over an elite with what we've seen so far in the event rooms. And another merchant. Offering us another card removal. Or a potion. Focus potion could be good. Take the remove. Feel pretty good about it. Actually, don't mind losing rebound at this point. It served its purpose. Jawworms are not Mind Bloom. This is a travesty. Perfect. Okay, dual cast would get the front and the back one here. Let's do that. Call it a day. Ooh, Blessing of the Forge is good. We don't find, Mind Bloom. That could be a big deal. Have this, don't want an Overclock, don't want a Thunderstrike. Although Thunderstrike actually wouldn't be terrible. With all our orb generation for Lightning Orbs and our Pendant. Still, I don't think we're gonna need it. Singing Bull's great. We can skip cards to gain 2 max health. And I'll give myself 2 more chances to find the Mind Bloom. Avoiding the guaranteed at 1 upgrade for the hope of many upgrade. Will it pay off? Honestly, probably not. But we'll try, dang it. We will try. Loop plus. Start of our turn, trigger the passive ability of our next orb 2 times. It's a great power. It's got a free upgrade on it. You don't have a copy yet? Yes. For sure, Z's. Electro defrag. Buffer the repulsor here. Could have been Electro Glacier, I guess. All that good though. Fusion multicast. Would that have been net zero? I think that would have been net zero without the upgrades. Good idea though. Yeah, we're up to 5 full potions. Chill! More orb generation and dead range synergy. Yes. For sure, yes. And the Jawworms are back for revenge. Oh dear. Who invited you guys here? Because it certainly wasn't me. Hear me? Unacceptable. Yeah. I can get the focus down. Did not Pandora's glitch, no. Just a totally normal Pandora's. Hasn't messed with me yet. Is what I'll say about the Highlander Pandora's. But I suspect it will eventually. Ooh, a Duke Pot. And a Core Surge. Heck yeah. Lets us use a Bias Cog out of a Power Pot, or block Volna on Heart if we get draw it on turn 1. And it's got Dead Branch synergy. So we will happily take that. Use the Essence of Steel for the moment. Alright. 2 chances at Mind Bloom, come on. No! Data Disk, no! Tragic. Tragic. And Winding Halls. Oof. So much for Mind Bloom. Oh well. Not like we're not gonna win or anything. $25 again. Play all the powers here. I might have a hard time against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, maybe. But otherwise, we'll be good. Let's see. 11 plus 15, 15, 32, not enough. We just let the buffer tank us, because we cannot full block this. We cannot full block this. Stinky nerd. I realize I've left myself with only 1 card. Pretty much an E to E territory anyway. Quickly, with the inserter and the consume, Time Eater quickly becomes incapable of hurting us. At which point, this all gets pretty easy. You think about setting up Pendant to 9? Seems reasonable. call me the foolish one. Let's see about that. GG Time Nerd. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? All these orb slots. You charge your core to its maximum. Let off a big kaboom. The biggest kaboom. Alright, one final upgrade here. I like the chill upgrade to make it an 8 for turn 1 orb gen and Dead Branch, especially against these two. Upgrading static for 2 lightning orbs if we ever get hit, that's huge. Fusion to make it cheaper would be good. But we haven't cared quite so much since getting Coffee Dripper. We should upgrade something that's useful in both fights. We can Blessing of the Forge the card in the second one. Alright, let's upgrade Fusion then. Make that cheaper. Hologram's pretty good, especially with Dead Branch. Take even more orb slots with this potion. I'm done for just buy hologram, call it a day. Nothing else to do here, really. And we drew the chill on turn 1 anyway. Brilliant. Double boot sequence. For when one boot just isn't enough. Try double boot. Let's see, are we using anything here? Potion-wise, looks like a really good turn 1. Maybe like Doom, Turbo, Rainbow, Rebound, Reboot? Yeah, let's do Doom and Gloom. Fill up the orb slots. Turbo lets me white noise. The bias cog here, nice. Some focus. We redraw the Doom and Gloom for more AoE, I'm in. Oh, that a good turn 1, hey? 3 Dark Orbs in play. My. Gonna play the Consume, play the Auto Shields first, and then probably do whatever with 2 turbos. Let's go ahead and retain the hands. Keep you the turbo for next turn. Losing focus every turn, but this is gonna be a short fight. Especially now that Electro is here. Heck yeah.
Commander,
more focus.
We just received the support of a
Jim Wins, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Something emotes and community. Evoke 1 Dark Orb here, and then the Lightning Orbs will guarantee a kill. Don't want to do another one, though. Want this Dark Orb for this bad spear. Get the pendant back up. Inserter on 0. Would rather have it on 1 here. Can up both the Happy Flower and the Inserter by waiting 1 turn. And then kill. Score Ginger. Can't become weak. Feel about Cultist Pot. With Barrage Plus in the deck, Cultist Potion seems pretty good, actually, huh? Yeah. 1 strength per turn, and then hit once per orb slot with a million billion damage. I'm in. Alrighty, potions for days here. Let's see what we can do with it all. We use the Power Pot right away, and the Cultist Pot right away. Defrag Hello World. Interesting. Maybe upgrade this defrag. Certainly wouldn't complain about that. Let's us upgrade the rainbow too. And we play Boot Sequence first to get a Dead Branch card. Fusion. Okay. And that lets me play Glacier, Rainbow, Defrag Plus, and Fusion. Basically get all the orb slots filled up right away. Or we can play the Rainbow and then upgrade whatever card it creates from Dead Branch. But I think we want to upgrade the Rainbow. Do I dupe pot this defragment? I don't think so. Either the other defrag or consume, probably. Depending on draw order and stuff. In front? Not sure. Go Glacier in front. Something like that. Be a waste to pen him. Okay. An acceptable turn 1. Get the multi-attack first, unfortunately. We're only taking 2 times 15 though, because we have Odd Mushroom, which I completely managed to forget about as usual. Is this dupe consume? Probably, right? Yeah. Oh, we can Liquid Memories consume though, instead of duping it. And then we can actually dupe the defrag. Okay. Just gain 1 million focus. That sound good to anybody? Yes, sir, sounds good to me. Triple consume? Even more brilliant. Vision? It seems really risky here. I'm not gonna do that. If I play any card, I lose buffer. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. So maybe I want to dupe Loop, actually? Yeah, let's dupe Loop. Looking at the draw pile a bit more. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Turbo, please. Alright, now we're talking. Play the creative AI because I can. Dead Branch, go! In the draw pile. Nothing I care about. Storm for creative AI sounds good. Let's loop the Frost Orb next turn. Oh. Can't play the Meteor Strike because we drew this Void. Fair enough, I guess. Stop looping the Frost Orb. Loop this Dark Orb for 1 million instead. Ooh, Tempest for 10. That's a ton of damage. That is a ton of damage. Damage cap levels of damage here, right? Yeah. Good stuff. Order there did not matter at all because of the damage cap here. Brilliant. And then there's much zappening. Or is there? Barrage, it's back! Gotta do the Pendant Barrage, right? Oh yeah, we do. 24 times 7. GG. Yep, boppity bap. Give that heart a slap. GG, everybody. GG. GG. There's Highlander. We fought no elites in Act 3. Whoops. Looking for Mind Bloom too hard and then didn't even find it, but didn't matter too much because the Inserter Consume engine got there. Definitely a very Inserter run, right? A very scary Act 1 and Act 2, and then was a breeze at the end. GG. See you later, Jedit. Everybody else who may be headed on out. Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Really have enough time for another Spire run. So I might be headed out myself, but if you're willing to stick around for just a couple quick minutes here at the end of the stream, I do have a quick bounty to do. Watch a quick 2-minute trailer. Helps support the stream if you're willing to do so. If not, then I appreciate you hanging out for the stream here. Playing any Hades tonight? Oh, you should check the VOD, Scottish Sommelier, because we played Hades to start today and encountered Extreme Measures for Hades for the first time. But to round out the stream here, I've got a quick trailer for Utopia. I think a show coming up on Amazon Prime Video. Let's take a quick look at that. Really quick here. Watch it together, see what it is.
We all have our reasons for being in this world. We all have our purpose.
Spray.
Utopia!
530 defect win on Reddit. What, Sherwins? That's crazy pants.
About a genius scientist.
And Tenorka, thank you so much for those
viruses.
100 bits.
Ebola, MERS, Zika. Predicted in dystopia years before the first case in the real world.
Yeah, you're one of those, huh? It all has to mean something.
What have you done today to earn your place in this crowded world?
I streamed on twitch.tv.
That's great, it starts.
That's what I did today.
You want to stay alive? Come with me. They killed every single person who's seen Utopia. Everything in
Utopia is real.
viruses, biowarfare, man-made disease.
I'm the foremost expert on this virus.
Jesus. It's a pretty serious situation.
I bet your ass it's a serious situation.
Stern's flu has now been declared a national pandemic.
This is our undoing.
But we can fight it. We'd just be going into the belly of the beast, practically begging to be
Oh yeah,
slaughtered.
Bredsy, there was a British version, huh?
What? That's extreme.
I tend to find when British shows get American adaptations, they're pretty good. Definitely playing on some real-world events here, which, depending on your preferred watching style, that can either be too much or exactly the right amount.
None evil.
None evil. GG. Alright, well thank you so much for watching that trailer with me, everybody. Very much appreciate the stream support that creates. Well and truly. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Our prequel series 2. GG. But yeah, that is where we're gonna wind things down for the evening. Thank you again, everybody who stuck around for the quick bounty there. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, for both some Slay the Spire to open up the stream and some Spelunky 2 afterwards, with the PC release that's happening tomorrow. So look forward to that, because I certainly will. Gonna throw a... Who am I hosting? Redbeardy or First Dane? Let's see, I think First Dane is still booting up, right? Oh, he's just getting started? Perfect. We'll throw a raid on over to the legendary First Dane, who's doing some awesome A20 heart runs on Spire right now. Say hi for me, show your waffles if you got them. And ta-ta for now, everybody. See y'all next time. Toodaloo.